check them in for that.
There you go, starting.
Where does it say that?
On the top.
Oh, right, Sam.
So now what you need to do is get the practice button going.
Yeah.
7:30 in it.
That's 9:30.
No, I just took tip off it. It's new cues. I'm already shortening that, so I just beat it in practice. That's all. This is just
Turn it off by clicking it on.
Right, okay.
Do you know code for this? Simple. 1 second, need toilet.
yeah, there's a principle just what's it's filled with, doesn't it? About 20, 25 shortening, refill it. Yeah.
That's all you do. Flick it to right. Scoreboard. Only time you have to do this is, you know, when it like disconnects down, it'll just lock the screen, but it'll stay on pull. Click on the name. Click up there. Change your name.
What should I put down in?
So put Matty and Si, because you've got. The way I do it is I like whoever's first to Matt is left hand side. Yeah. Matty and Si. Yep. Do what you're pressing there. Yep. Yep. No, leave that. Just click back.
Alright.
Oh shit, sorry, that's my bad. You should have saved it. So Matty. Nope. Yeah, that'll. Gonna just do a capital. Yeah. That's it. Click save. That's it. Now click that one. Yep. That's it.
Nickname Dan.
No. Leave Dan in there.
Right. Okay.
Change that. So that's Danny and Neil. And then save. Right, so to put a score on, touch it.
Yeah.
If you make a mistake, slide down.
Okay.
To put a score on, this is break dish. Again, same again.
Right.
Yeah?
Okay.
Even if you make a mistake, just scroll down there, it's easy done. Right, to get this onto there, go turn TV screen on, yeah? Oh, it is button on side of TV.
Yeah.
Bottom button for power. What it's got to do. And it'll come up, do you know, with the menu screen.
Like that.
No.
Yep. You have to press something before, button to switch that thing on. There's a little remote control. You haven't got to press to switch that on.
Never had to before.
Yeah. It's like a little remote control thing. What is that thing called? A little Android box, is it?
It's the Apple thing. Yeah, right. Just show you how to turn it on and off, Dan. Right, so while the screen's like that,
Yeah.
slide it up from bottom.
Yeah.
It says AirPlay.
Yeah.
Click AirPlay and just click Apple TV. Like kicking.
Right, okay.
Yeah, just tick off of it. And again, and let it go.
Right, so.
Okay. Whatever you do on this, though, I'll show on that screen, so just keep it on this. Yeah?
Okay. So, what do you do? Just leave that up there?
Yeah, so just whatever's in close reach of whoever's on.
Yeah.
You can switch it that way as well.
We don't need this anyway, do we? So we're better off having that close.
No, you don't need it. All I use this for is if I want to block somebody or something.
Right, okay. And how do you do that?
As a new teacher, you'll start on a minimum salary of £22,000 subject to location. Apply now to train in September. Search, apply to teach.
So, for chatting to block, click on the name, see the three little dots, click that. That remove them, that removes the comment. Block. Yeah. Anytime the players want to look back at a shot, use this screen here, maximise it, yeah. You know how to do stuff like that. Bring it back, and anytime you want it to take it back to live, click live. Once that red dot's there, it's live. Let them do their own decisions and everything. That's right. Right. So, the pop's all right, yeah? Are they playing to 18?
No, they changed. What are you playing to now? Is it 18 or 15?
So keep it.
And what are you talking in between visits or just at the start of the visit? What are you doing? You're talking it all the way through or just at starts?
First visit.
What time you got that?
About quarter. I've got to go to Huddersfield, you see.
Quarter.
Yeah, 7:45.
Oh right, yeah. I'll just
Are you happy to do that or do all?
Yeah.
So that's all talking down throughout the day.
Yeah, just first visit.
First visit talking. Yeah,
First visit start.
That's better.
It's to 18.
To 18. That's all right. If it's just first, if it's talking all the way through, it might take a bit longer. Yeah.
I said, you want to do 15? He said, no, we said 18.
Yeah. That's fine.
So yeah, banner, if you want to turn it on and off. I don't think you've actually got a banner on here today. Yeah, you have. Race 2, you always leave that on. Never touch any of these unless you're changing anything. If you say like they get an extra bet on now, double click it, type in what you want. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you do on this screen,
press transition.
transition, yeah.
Right. So how do you do these left scroll and right scrolls?
So left score, just double click it, change to whatever you want. So Change to 5, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, it. See it's changed.
Yeah, but it's not transferred yet.
No. Once you click transition, it'll transfer across, yeah? Let's keep it on 0. One thing I would say is, I'll show you this. When you go to 10 and more, you just got to play about with it a little bit. So you see there how it's overlapping. You got to right click, lock preview, untick it, yeah? Now all you do is use your keyboard there,
I've got you.
like that, okay? So turn it back. You've always, once you've done something here, remember to lock it.
Right.
Because whatever you do then to touch on it, won't lock it. Yeah?
Right, I see.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So all you do is put it back.
So, just show us how to do the colours.
So to do the colours, always remember the eye. So in there, when you've got the light on, yellow and red, if you turn the eye off, switch it in.
Yeah.
Turn the eye back on, switch it back.
Okay.
So what I normally do is when the guys are playing like now, it's just broke off. I normally just flick it to whichever one they look like they get it. Once they've got it, say like wants to then in a frame, transition it across. And while they're playing that frame, they automatically click that to turn it off. Because this is on this screen.
Not on that screen. Got you.
You're waiting here.
So you want separate.
Yeah. And then all you do for your scores is, as I say, even if you click right name, you can change your score, change your names. Anything you do on this screen, don't forget you can turn it back. Right? So you don't need to worry about any of these. They're your headsets. So don't touch them.
Right.
They're your
All I need
logos.
to touch is the scores and the colours.
They're your logos. That's your ticket. You know what your ticket is.
Yeah.
Touch screen. That's it.
So that is now.
So if you click that pencil,
Yeah.
woo,
Right.
yeah, yeah. So turn it off. Click that. But always, if you wanted to change anything on this screen, always remember to click that. Because this is your arrow. That's always your pencil. You do it, it looks right on here. You see what I mean?
I've got you.
Yeah, always remember you can.
Go back onto your arrow. Right.
If you accidentally move this, yeah, because I've done it before where if you accidentally move this screen, it'll slightly move. There you go, see that how it zoomed out? Double click it, puts it back in. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, what you've also got to remember as well is you've got the other camera.
Yeah.
To go into it, just click on it. Remember whatever shows on here, doesn't show on there until you do it.
To update it.
But also remember when you choose that screen, you look at the colours, you got to redo your colours again.
Right, I see.
So if you're changing that view, always remember to put the colours to
Well,
whatever
I'll
view.
probably just leave that one blank.
Yeah,
And then just do it just so you can view it.
That's
and
fine.
keep the stuff on.
yeah. So you can just transition it across like that. And it'll always default back to this, transition. So if you watch that, straight away it goes back to this. Just click on that, whichever one you want. Blue screen, don't worry about this because it needs configuring. Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that easy enough?
I think so, yeah.
All it says once they're ready, give it another brush down and another iron, and then you can, is iron on, yeah? Get this tight. Tight is it? Just put sharply. Space, you don't need pressing it. That's it. Turn the times back on. Remember to turn it always. Is that right?
Say again.
Always remember your eye. If your eye's on, your logo's showing. If your eye's off, it's not showing. Is that okay? shut down at end at night, always remember to click stop screaming. That does everything for you. And then just shut down. Shut your PC down like you normally would, yeah? Is that okay?
Yeah.
This is how many people's watching, yeah? This is your channel, so just... Anything else you think you'd need to know?
I don't think so. I think we should be alright with that. Jason knows.
Jay knows it off by heart, yeah, so you should be good.
Yeah.
But if you need,
I'll just learn by my mistakes.
if you need help, just ring me. I'm available on phone. It's just I'm have to give Sam some support.
He needs it as well.
He's only even skinny there, I think. So I'm gonna get some money on him. So.
Who's it about?
Mitchell, yeah.
Decent.
It doesn't just feel odd. Stuart said he'll come on for a little bit as well.
Yeah, start with Jacob. I'll get a drink and then
Yeah, cool, but yeah, that's all good. So, yeah, you're ready to go, man.
Switch the music on, actually.
Sorry?
The music on, it's like that. Rhino. Rhino.
Right, about to get started. Ash Martin, are you there? Can you give us a sound check, please? Me and Dan.
Yeah.
So, Dan, what are you thinking about this match then?
I think it's going to be a high quality, very high quality. I don't think there'll be a lot of talking. I think we're just going to get out and play the shots. They've agreed to just talk at the start of each visit and not in between.
Okay, so it was just to clarify that this is Scotch doubles, black ball race to 18. It's quite a long distance to play Scotch doubles over, but I've been assured that this won't take very long, so we'll see. Okay, Dan's mic is Dan's mic totally off or just low?
Right, let's see if we can turn up a bit. Do talk a bit quiet now and again. How's that? Is that any better?
I think that's Gus, isn't it? Gus, can you hear Dan now?
Is that any better, Gus?
Just say something, Dan.
Can you hear me now, Gus?
He can obviously hear you. He just answered saying no. Just give some constant feedback as we go on, guys. It's always difficult to us to tell how loud the microphones are.
Obviously, you don't want to be talking too loudly into them so the players can hear.
It's still quiet. Right, so a few technical problems, guys, but I think we're up and running now. Just if Dan still is quiet, just let us know. We'll just get it sorted out early on while there's only 4 people watching. So we've got Matty and Si Phillips and Yellows looking very strong in this frame. Looking to take these out, no doubt. Obviously a very, very strong pairing. Danny and Neil, very brave to take this game on. I've heard a lot of people say it'd be very one-sided. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Danny and Neil had a chance to play. Is it Chris Morton and Elliot? And they bravely chose Matty and Si. You said. Could say it was brave, or we'll see, won't we?
Yeah, yeah, we shall. So that's a good shot, nice shot. Doubles is always slower than singles, no matter who's playing. It always just takes a little bit longer than singles, but at least they've agreed not to talk. Only on the first visit will they talk of a finish. So you'll see. This finish has been taken out fairly quickly, probably as quickly as you would do as a singles player.
Was that a break dish?
I don't know. Dan, I was trying to fiddle about with the sound properties. Let's see. They've chosen to use that fancy racking mechanism that you bought us, Dan, or bought for us. I haven't used it myself yet. Are you in charge of the scoring? Dan's still really quiet. Let's see if we can get Dan's microphone sorted out early on. I think
it looks to be going up on our screen.
Yeah, we'll try and turn it up a little bit more, Gus. See how we're going with that setting. So frame 2, 1-0 to Matty and Si. Any early predictions out there, score-wise, guys? I've got the most important thing sorted out, Dan.
What's that, the gin?
Well, I just told the barmaid to make sure that our glasses are never empty.
That's good. That is the most important.
Especially when she's got a nice little bum and the pair of legs like that. It's not a bad thing to see it waddling across the club every now and then.
Yeah, but we wouldn't want it putting the players off. I mean, it might catch their eye.
Oh, Cristona's in early doors.
Yeah, he means business tonight, I think, by look at him. Oh, he's challenging Stuart Priestley, so he does mean business.
So the club's fairly quiet at this time, but we'll expect a few down later on.
20 in.
What time did we get started?
15-20 in so far. Yeah, Danny Driver's the one with the red shirt on. Taking the shot now.
Okay, so just switch these around.
Just go. That one, double click that one. That's it. I'll show it to you.
No, it's wrong way around. Sorry, just the two teething problems out there in streaming land. We haven't actually got anybody technical in the commentary box tonight. It's me and Dan, and normally, well, at least there's Paul or there's Rhino or somebody who knows how to fly this thing. We'll muddle through. We're just figuring out how to switch the colours. I can assure you that Danny Driver and Neil are on yellows, and we've got Danny Mack doing his best to figure it out to put that on the screen, and he's done it. Well done, Danny Mack.
I'll get there in the end.
I wouldn't know what score to predict on this game. Shall we have a laugh? And I think I'm Danny. I'm going to go for 18-11 to Matty and Si.
Yeah, I think that's a good goal.
No, that's not how it works, Dan.
I make a
well, you can't steal my prediction.
I think they might get one more. I think it'll be 12.
Right. Okay. Pint on it.
I think once they get in their stride, Matty and Si, they can rip off the frame really quickly.
Guys out there, if you wouldn't mind sharing our stream to your Facebook pages, that would be a great help. Get this audience bumped up for this game tonight.
Oh, it's not being shared to the subs page yet. I can do that. I can do it on here. To do it.
Paul's backing Matt and Si if anyone wants a few quid. Not sure good people are going to be biting your hand off at that one, Paul.
I've got YouTube, haven't they? Let's do it from there.
You'll have to go to YouTube first.
I need to do it off this YouTube channel, I think.
Guys, if one of you would be as good as to share this to the Savs Arena page, that would be absolutely amazing. Because we're logged in as the dashboard control, and if I share this link, it's just not going to work on this computer. So it just needs one of you guys just to drop this onto the Savs Arena page. That would be fantastic if you could. Thank you. So we've got Reds in command this frame, I think. After Danny and Neil have just failed to take out those yellows, which weren't an easy clearance by any stretch of the imagination, but it's immediately left Reds as absolute clear favourite. They're just looking around the table, see if they're going to go for the finish right now, or whether they're going to stitch up at some point. And he's tried to bump the red out, and nope. We have a new barmaid, by the way, Friday night barmaid. Wonderful Molly. And
she is wonderful as well.
Yep, absolutely. And if you're sat at home and you feel like a bit of company, come down and have a chat with her.
Makes a nice gin.
It makes a great gin. She's wearing the shortest shorts I've seen in my life tonight.
Yeah. I know you can't even call them shorts, can you?
No,
Can you call
well,
them shorts?
well, yeah. It's,
A bit too short, wasn't it?
see, I wear shorts all the time because I play football, Dan, but I don't look like that in them.
No, they probably wouldn't let you play football if you turned up in a pair of them.
I think if I turned up to football wearing those, I might not get out at changing rooms, mate.
You certainly wouldn't want to attempt to slide and tackle, would you, in a pair of them?
I wouldn't mind sliding in my tackle, to be honest. I really hope Karen isn't listening to this stream. I don't think she will be.
Yeah, she is suitcases on the lawn.
So Chris is down with Fran. I just noticed Fran's here too. Looking very 20s. So we've got
A peacock feather.
Dan. I think you're going to have to lift it. Can you? I think when Paul uses the microphone, he actually lifts
I'll
that.
hold it.
Yeah.
Is that any better? Can you hear me better now?
That's a good escape there. Red's still clear favourite. Ooh, did not expect that. But it's not really left anything. But I think Danny and Neil will be very surprised to be getting back to the table here.
I think he's got a long shot at a reverse double up to the top corner.
I'm not sure you can see it. Well, they're just having a look to see if you can see it.
I see he's touching right on the side of that red.
Is this the first beard we've had on the match stream table?
I'm sure we've got two beards tonight, haven't we? Actually, I think it could be the finest beard we've seen in here.
He's
for a long
certainly
time.
the finest beard I've seen in some time.
It's quite a cultured.
And you're right. We've got two beards tonight. Matty Ramsden and Neil Walker, but Neil, if this was a battle of the beards, Neil's going to win this hands down.
Yeah, you'd want all your money on that beard, wouldn't you? It's can only be described as like a shortened ZZ Top.
Absolutely.
Sort of a beard.
Any predictions out there, boys? Come on, don't be nervous. Well, I tell you what, he didn't want that in.
No.
He did not. And our yellows have already back into this frame when a minute ago they couldn't win it.
Yeah. Yeah, just a half an ounce of weight too much and in a bad spot.
Tough shot coming up. So, yellows could not win this frame. They must have been 10 to 1 to win this frame. And now, there must be 1 to 10. Oh, you needed to either miss that totally or hit it a lot thicker.
Yeah, it's one of them shots you've really got to attack it, I think.
Be kicking themselves. I mean, this. I mean, back in the day, I used to cut these at middle rather than double them. But that was back in the day. See what this lad does. He's gone for a cut, and it's a great shot. Oh, I thought that was in.
I did.
I think so far the games have progressed at a similar pace to what singles would have done.
Yeah, this one's been a little bit slower, a bit cagier, but
well, what's he doing to do here, Dan? He's left himself no angle whatsoever.
A little bit straight. You can play white on cushion first.
I tell you what, maybe on the blue table we've got down there, Dan, but this is a I won't say a tight table, but you've got to get if you don't hit it perfect on here, it just does not go.
And you won't want to play it with any pace.
I think all he can do is run the. Oh, he's trying to scrape back. No, he's surely going to change his mind on that one. No, he's.
Don't like it.
Do you know what? I'd just roll this in and let it mate take it the long red into the corner, because I think the positional shot is harder than the long pot.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right.
And he's sort of done that in a roundabout way.
Yeah, although he's Scion form would get these. But it's second game, second frame might be a bit tight still.
And that's unlucky. So this looks like going 1-all.
Looks like 1-all. You've got to feel that Danny and Neil have got to win them scrappy frames, because there's going to be a number of frames where they don't even get to the table, I believe.
Well, they'll be as surprised as anyone to be 1-all.
Evening, Digger. I thought you would be going on. Are you on holiday tomorrow? Is it tomorrow?
Hi, Digger. Is the gin flowing? Yes, but I'm still on my first one, so I've taken it steady.
You are taking it steady tonight.
Absolutely. It's going to be a long night. That's a good break. That's a really good break. Mr. Roger Watson just walked in, looking very smart.
Yeah, he likes to come down and watch these games, doesn't he? He just needs to get his cue back out again, doesn't he, really, and start playing.
Yeah, he does.
He said he's put it back up in the loft, but is he a good player?
He were a right player back in the day, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell he plays the game really naturally. He doesn't even look at his shots, he just hits them and they go in.
So they're taking reds. Let's see if we can figure it out to put those on. Oh, like that first time. Get in. I've managed to change the colours. So tomorrow, Dan, there is no game.
There's no game, but I think Paul's coming down to open up, and depending on how many come down, if there's a few down, I suppose he'll host like a knockout, or if there's just a couple, he might close up. So
Just put it by ear.
there was a match, but it's been postponed or cancelled.
Who was it? You know?
I can't remember. Is it? I'll find out.
Now then, I know on stream that black looks like it might pass the yellow. I can tell you it doesn't. So, would you use your spare shot here, Dan, to break up the red and the yellow and bring the white across to bump the black out as well?
Yeah.
He can
It's a
play the
difficult shot.
red. Oh no, he's taking the one in the middle. I don't get that. Do not get this shot.
No, you'll definitely get.
Why is he not used his spare shot? I mean, they're playing black ball rules. He's only got one visit left now. A bit naive, that,
Unless
I think.
he thinks the black does pass.
Fairly sure it doesn't.
That's a nice little shot. That's a nice shot. He's got the option of either now to get onto this black. He might try and play it off the inside of the yellow and squeeze it down the cushion.
And
No, it definitely doesn't pass by that.
And as we can see from our other camera angle, the black does not go, which makes it quite mysterious as to why they didn't use their spare shot.
He has got a nice angle now though to stun across. No, he's not taking it.
It's bizarre. I'm not going to second guess these players. They obviously know what they're doing, but it's not exactly how I had gone about these, to be honest. And this is a low percentage. Breaking out the black and landing on it. Man, no. Should not have been in this situation.
I think that shot should have been played the one before. He had a better angle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm glad you're in agreement with me, because I thought I'd slipped into Twilight Zone there, Dan, because the shot choices there were, quite frankly,
Yeah.
maybe it's a bit of nerves, I don't know, but
Yeah, like I said, he had the two visits. So he got the black out first shot.
they could have got the black out the first shot. And why did they just roll a simple red into the middle? And I just
Maybe they just didn't. Maybe they just didn't spot the black didn't go. Perhaps.
Yeah, he was going for a shot there that wouldn't really work. I think he's tried to play it off the yellow, and it was
yellows here.
basically an impossible shot.
Matty and Sale may find a way. No really easy snookers.
Ash Martin, are we having a knockout tonight, Dan?
Yeah,
quite possibly.
I think so. think so. I think Stewart's down, Elliott's down.
Oh, there's Daz Dickinson's in that house. I haven't seen him for a while.
Dickinson. Yeah, there's a few down. Rob Ramsden, there'll be a few.
Yep, nice shot. Pretty sure it's full ball snooker.
I don't think you can get enough angle to kick it from behind and play it to the middle.
He's having to play it with a lot of left. No, it's not a bad attempt.
Yeah,
Tell you what, he won't far off potting that.
yeah, I'd be happy with that. I think they'll just play the one up the towards the top right pocket and just wobble it over and leave the white there.
What one you talking about? Well, the one on the rail at the back line? Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's just what Matty's pointed at. Well, I better get on with this gin because I've
never seen you drink so slow.
I know, crazy.
Especially on a Friday, you're normally on your 4th or 5th by now.
What is that, bottles or what are you on tonight? It's Carling, is it?
Well, I will be on the gin later. I'm starting nice and slow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He hasn't played it that well though. I think he needed to play that shot and run into the yellow over the pocket rather than try and stop. Maybe he couldn't have done that.
I think that's what he was attempting. Yeah, they were pointing to that yellow.
Yeah,
shot though.
A difficult black coming up, but it's a black he shouldn't even be able to see. Let's see how good Danny's queuing. Oh. Don't really know what to say about that one. Oh wow, watching the replay there, he's missed that by over a foot.
Yeah, and put the black relatively safe as well, which is even worse.
But the problem with that shot, Dan, is when you miss by so much like that, and especially when you know people are watching and you're playing for a bit of cash and stuff like that, it can affect the rest of your game.
Yeah.
Because it knocks your confidence when you see yourself miss by that much. I mean, it does me because I'm a fragile player at the best of times, but if I missed by that much, I'd be thinking, what the bloody hell have I done wrong there? You know, and you start analysing and second guessing everything.
Yeah.
But we'll see if it affects Danny. It might not affect him at all.
He's quite an experienced player. And he seems quite a laid-back chap to me. I don't think it'll affect him that much. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot. He's played a 2-in-1 shot there. He's played the safety and he's played the double.
They've got to be big favourites for this now. I don't think they'll try snooking. I think they'll just take these out.
Yeah, we were nearer the double than he was the straight pot, wasn't he, mate?
Yeah. I mean, I think Danny will probably think that's the frame he could have had, really. I think he just needs to attack that black a little bit more. He didn't seem to play it with any sort of conviction.
Do you really think he went for the double, Chris, or are you just winding me up?
No.
I mean,
the double one on, was it?
I think, was it me going crazy and rewinding the video? No, bloody hell. Ah, the double one on, thankfully. I just had a rewind to have a look. You had me second guessing myself there, Chris. You bugger.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Difficult to play then with loader side.
Yeah, great shot. How much? £3 for double vodka. Yeah, that's what it is. Hello, dear. Okay, Chris, we'll see you shortly when you get here. Chris Morton saying he's coming down with Elliot and Cookie en route for the competition. There aren't a great deal of entrants here at the moment, Chris Morton, but I think we'll scrape at least 8.
Okay, right. I'm not even joking, but while you're watching bullshit holes, can we have Rihanna? Wow.
Rihanna?
Absolutely wild dog.
What? I'm not
Stop
even idea what
bugging me.
I'm not even idea what you're talking about.
Rihanna.
What about her?
I want Rihanna. In the DJ booth.
No, is it commentary for Paul?
For real?
You think we were a DJ?
Yeah.
You thought there was 2 of us putting this music on. Alright, okay, just introduce yourself to the viewers out there.
Hello. My name is Queen J.
They're playing for £1,000.
Oh my god, who is?
These guys.
Okay, right guys, we are... What pub are we at again?
You don't need to shout.
Hey guys, we're at the amazing Ravensthorpe pub right now.
And what did you say when you came over?
That I wanted some sexy Rihanna so we can shake our
you
sexy booties.
thought that me and Dan were DJs,
We're DJs.
rather than
DJing.
commentators.
You look like DJs. You've got 4 TVs round you and there's no Rihanna.
Yeah.
There's a
okay.
massive sausage fest.
Yeah, go
and
get
some
us a
great
drink.
boot.
That's the first time we've had a request.
That was Twilight Zone.
I didn't know whether you got that, guys, but there's a girl called Gabby. She hadn't been in before. She thought me and Dan with the DJs. She's come over and requested Rihanna.
Yeah. Definitely slipped into Twilight Zone. Didn't know what she meant for a minute.
That is about the funniest thing that's happened down here. Bloody hell, that girl didn't need a microphone, did she? That's right, bloody loud.
No. I think she's just going to get louder and louder. She's going to have to stop walking across the players.
You did not?
Hey guys, how are you liking this amazing sexy game of pool?
Excuse me. Give him my gin back.
What, this is mine?
It's not there.
Oh, what you want me?
Gin and tonic.
Oh, that's vodka and lemonade.
Alright.
Lost it outside.
Okay.
Check it out.
She's got trouble written all over her.
Jesus Christ. She's literally just come back over and said, "Oh, I left my drink over here," and walked off with my gin and tonic.
Walking straight past them as they're trying to take the shots. Yeah. I love what she's drinking. Yeah.
That'll be a bottle of vodka then, I think.
Yeah.
Gus.
Hey up. Look, it's a bit of action. Bit of action at the bar. Bit of action.
Absolutely. Actually,
Rob Ramsden's on the case.
this is a friend of Molly's, the new barmaid. She's dragged over from Huddersfield. We'll put them in from far and wide these days, Dan.
Yeah.
Me well, back in the pool world. Have we even got the right colours on? Nope.
That's it.
This looks like it could be a bit of a fudgy one. DJs.
But that is what DJs do now, and it's all computers.
Yeah, I mean,
not like it was back in our day with the old
yeah.
mixing and whatnot. They don't bother anymore. I just press a button.
Yeah, but would you really have two DJs in club and then music coming out of a TV on the side of the room?
Yeah. No, she probably didn't do very well at school.
Yeah. Do you think she went?
No. No, I don't. She's probably well schooled in something.
I would have thought so, but I assume you mean trigonometry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Algebra. Oh.
Either Samurai or playing money game.
So back to the pool, and
another cagey frame.
Yeah, there's no quick solution to the finishing of this frame.
No, so how many? At least half the balls are safe here. All tied up.
Yep, good
There's
shot.
one out.
They'll. This is just basically a race to develop your balls.
Yeah, it's that black pocket that's key in it.
You can guarantee as soon as that last red on the rail at the bottom comes out, they'll be just developing the red that's tied up with the yellow at the top of the table.
Although, wouldn't you fancy the skill shot? The skill shot red on the yellow one to red.
Well, yeah, I mean that is the shot that the upper level players would play all day long. But you know, I've been commenting it on these games for some time at black ball, and it hardly ever gets used. Hardly, and look, you can't do it now.
No.
But any level of black ball player from county and above would have played the shot you just called there. So, just the little skill shot down near the black.
I think if you're playing singles, you'd go for it. But you know, when you're playing doubles, personally, I tend to try not to go for daft stuff because I feel like you're letting your partner down a bit if you miss it.
Interesting one.
Just got Molly's attention. She's going to come wobbling across. In a minute.
Now what you've got down here is a pretty big target. You've got the black and 2 yellows, and that is a big target if they ever get the angle to put a ball and come round with a couple of cushions and into those.
Yeah. I think we may have it now, actually.
Ooh. It's a tough one.
Thanks, man.
Just had a drink delivered by Molly and Bun.
I think we'll get them one at a time. Actually.
Yeah, well, yeah, no point ordering 2 together, is there, when we can get her to walk over twice?
Wait for it to.
He's not getting into it off this, I'll tell you that for now.
Oh, we could have. That was unlucky. I mean, I think it was the right shot.
It was always too thin for me with that.
I think after she drops your drink over, we'll call her across to pick up her empty.
Get the empty glasses, yeah. One at a time. Paul, can we update? Yes, we can. If I can remember where it is. Was it in the documents folder?
What's this?
Paul's just reminding us that the game is off tomorrow, but we've still got it on the ticker at the top of the screen.
Chris Hayward and... Is that it?
Yeah, wait a sec. Oh, there we go.
Ah, yes. Says well. Just close that one off.
Thanks, Paul. I think it's sorted now. So we've still got the situation where it is a very fudgy frame. This one is the first one we've had, fortunately, but the problem is we don't want a few of these, do we? But down in a race to 18.
Yeah, I was going to bring my sleeping bag down, but I didn't bring it this time.
Elapsed time now is around 45 minutes, and we're only on the 4th frame.
So it's 4 frames an hour. But I'm sure it will speed up from here. It will speed up. First few frames, you don't want to go too far behind in the first few frames, so they're going to be cagey.
Yep, good shot. So fully expecting a snooker coming right up.
be tempted to force that one red onto the other there and go for this.
Would you? With the red tied up at the top of the
There's still
table?
a yellow tied up at there. There's still a yellow tied up on the right hand side of our table. Now he's going for the snooker.
He's not, you know.
He's not.
And I don't know what he's thinking there,
I don't
because
think I would have played that. I think I would have played the lost the blackout at the same time.
what could he have possibly been hoping for there, Dan?
I'm not sure. It's going to be.
I don't get that at all. I do not get that one.
Must have seen something.
But they had complete control of the table, and they've still got the problem with the red tied up next to the yellow at the top of the table. So surely it was a little tied a little snooker in behind, and you know, a game over.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Well,
That's a great shot.
that was amazing.
That's the beauty of only being able to talk at the start of your visit. You sort of, you know, you're left with to think of a shot to play, and he's played a brilliant one.
If that's played as intended, and I've no reason to doubt it, Dan, that's one of the best shots I've seen down here on stream.
Yeah, he's a great player. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt he didn't go for that. He didn't go for that. He definitely went for that, in my eyes. So you're just going to play this red along the left-hand cushion as we look at it, and we'll probably just take the bag. Don't think they'll go for anything too adventurous here. Maybe Digger. It won't be the first time I've done that either. As you well know.
Cheers, Nathan. We're still getting to grips with this.
We got to transition. That's all. That's it. Yeah.
Cheers, Nathan.
Why does that keep going on to the other table each time?
Yeah, it certainly helps when you have somebody in the... Wow.
Right on the edge, I can see that. Right. I wouldn't be tapping the table there.
No. I was just about to say, Dan, it helps when you have somebody in the commentary booth who knows what they're doing. Me and Dan as like two blind men here, not really sure what we're supposed to be pressing or fumbling about with, and that's why there might be some extended quiet spells, but I'm sure we'll pick up the pace as we go on.
Yeah, I think we'll learn by our mistakes, and then we'll forget all about it.
It's not that we've gone quiet or we've gone for the beer or something like that. It's just that we're trying to figure out how to do something.
So it's still not easy.
No, you're still one of them situations where, well, it's just got to be a great use of your first visit, hasn't it, with them not carrying.
Yeah. Would you put this yellow safe, or would you try and do a bit more with it? try and get the black out at the same time. I don't know. And that's a nice shot. It's a very good shot. It still does pop, but you have to get on it.
Still work to do. It's a good shot. The black does go in the middle if they choose to go that way about things.
Oh, he's not gone far enough.
And he won't be happy with that one at all.
No, he just didn't get into it enough. So I think
he's got to go up and down table. He's either got to cover the pocket or go up and down table.
Yeah, I think I'll be tempted just to take the pocket and bide my time here.
But it's a tough one, is this, because even if you get up and down the table, you're not guaranteed to have the right angle on the red to do anything with the black.
Yeah.
Here's one for you. Oh, it's a crazy idea, but I would. What about stunning the white? And let's see what he does.
Screwing the white back across the table.
He's gone up and down the table, and he's not happy with it. He knew as soon as he hit it.
Overhit it.
It's tell you what.
I think they're still all right. You know,
he can definitely get out of it.
If he hits that red half ball to pot it, the white's coming off really nicely.
Yeah,
as he's queuing up there now.
Yeah, he's looking now to see if he goes in the middle, which we already knew it did because I sat right behind it. But the problem he's got is he's got to play two cushions. He can't go one cushion in.
Two cushions, and the white comes off the side of the red and knocks the black out. That's how I see it.
We'll be the first people to know if this shot's worked, Dan. I sat directly behind it. Here we go. Oof. Well, it'd have been on the black if it had gone.
I think I'd just be thinning off the the yellow closest to the black.
Sending the white up the table.
Yeah.
As absolutely as thin as you possibly can.
Or not even far up the table, really. I mean, the harder you hit it, the more likely you are to open them balls up.
I always used to play these shots with one eye shut if I play in a thin cup, because you can see the absolute perfect thinness on it. That's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
I think
really nice. Does the yellow pass? I think the yellow does pass.
The yellow must pass, otherwise that previous shot was probably one of the worst shots we've seen tonight.
I'm sort of almost behind it, and it's tight. It's very tight. I mean, definitely be just concentrating on potting this yellow, I think. I think I might have gone the other way around, because if the yellow didn't drop, then it covers the red.
It's just a case of rolling this in. Black passes the yellow into the middle, and obviously it goes in the top as. Wow,
Ooh.
I didn't expect that.
I think that yellow still does pass.
I took it for granted they were going to pot that red down. He's actually missed it. I mean, bearing in mind he could have hit it on the way in on the rail and also potted it.
A couple of mistakes.
He's missed it
creeping
by
in,
quite a distance there.
but I think it's just focus.
It's a bit unlucky.
It's when you're playing. I think
Oh no, he's alright. He's just no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's a great shot.
I don't think it for. I don't think it
I
forces.
don't think this forces through. I don't
He's
think
gonna
it
try
forces
anyway.
through.
He's got no other shot.
Oh, how
it does
wrong can you
fall
be?
through.
No, it flew through.
Yeah.
It just didn't look like it. Yes. Well, that was the longest frame I hope we have tonight.
That was another scrappy frame that perhaps Danny and Neil will look back on and think they should have probably had that one. Maybe, you know, they did have a chance.
And we've remembered to put the score on this time.
Just going to pay a visit.
Okay, frame 5. Frame 5, I will remind you of a possible 35. If only I got paid by the hour, or even paid. Red ball's nominated. Okay, Gus, alright. Chill out, man. Gus referring there to the incident we had half an hour ago when a young lady who'd never been in the club before thought that me and Dan in the corner were the DJs. Wandered on over and requested Rihanna.
Okay, I'm back. It looks like we've got another tight frame here. mean, you've got to say red's a favourite here with that with the yellow tied up behind the red. And the other four yellows in the group, not a great position for yellows. Yeah, Digger. I had an altercation with one of the barmen, a new barman, and a bit of a thing with the committee as well. So I pulled out, and obviously Anton and John Tate. They only come up there because I asked them, so they left as well, and I don't think they could get a team together. They only had 3, so they pulled out of the league, and those 3 have joined the B team, I believe. Shame, really, and I believe that the barman in question's been sacked now as well after a couple of weeks. I did try and warn them, but there you go.
Dan, you do realise we're going to be still here commentating at 4 AM.
I'll be slurring my words by about 11 and it's talking absolute nonsense.
Jeez, I can't imagine what the commentary's going to be like in about 2 hours' time, because I don't mind watching a bit of fudgy pool every now and then. I was an exponent of it myself. But to be honest with you, it's shit to comment on.
It is difficult. It is difficult. We need to buzz off the off the comments a little bit.
Come on, guys. Got anything any amusing stories out there in chat? Tell us a joke or something, for Christ's sake.
I think Digger must have a couple of amusing stories. What's the strangest place? What's the strangest place you've fallen asleep in?
I thought you.
Digger. Okay. I've seen you on the pool tables at bars.
I thought you were going to say. That's that game show, isn't there? Is it Mr. and Mrs. or something? Yeah. And there's a clip. It's a modern American one, and it says to Mrs., "Where's the strangest place you've had sex?" And she goes, "Up the arse." Went out on live TV. She was like, "What I said, arse in America," I think. But it's a
bit like Family Fortunes, that one with the black host.
I think so.
Black
Yeah.
With bald head. Yeah. I think I've seen it. Yeah.
So what they're doing here?
So.
Rewind on that one for me. What just happened there, Dan? I didn't want
sure.
exactly.
I'm not sure. I've not really been following the game so much, to be fair. That's not so bad for him.
And now he's unlucky. You've got to say.
Yeah, I would have put 50 quid on him hitting a red there, in a yellow there. Find that gap. Yeah, he's unlucky. But there's
Yes, Digger, I can absolutely believe that.
Yeah.
You got any more games lined up, Digger? I'm not sure we've got you in the calendar, have we?
There's quite a few gaps, I think, isn't there?
And this is what I was worried about. I was concerned about on Wednesday when they said they were playing to 18 at Scotch Doubles. Fair enough. There are only the rules are tonight is that they can only talk on the first shot of the visit. But
every visit is a first shot.
Well,
the way the frames of
the thing is, doubles is always slower than singles, and it becomes exponentially slower when it's a tactical game because you've got two different points of view, and this is why I'm thinking we need to get our sleeping bags out, Dan.
Yeah, it could be a long night.
It's not that we're not going to enjoy this. I think we'll enjoy it immensely. It's just that this is, for me, should have been played to the maximum of to 13.
Yeah, I mean, it might open out as they relax in. We're only on the 5th frame. I mean, as they relax into it, you get a couple more beers down. I think they'll be a bit more fearless in their play.
The average frame time, Dan. The average frame time is above 15 minutes at the moment. You're looking at 35 potential frames. I don't think it'll go 35 frames.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a 1 o'clocker, couldn't it? I'm just looking round now, looking who can get on commentary. Oh, I made a mistake there, didn't I?
Idiot. Bam, it's just waved over. Would you two guys like a drink? And we had a tactic worked out, you see, because we said we'd order them one at a time, so you've got to walk across the club twice. And we both put our hands up and said, yeah, we'll have a drink.
Sorry.
So she's going to bring them both over.
It was me. It was my fault. It's a schoolboy error. And I won't do it again.
That's a nice shot.
Hey, Chris.
Have you got any M&M?
Stoner's come over to request some M&M. What are it, M&Ms?
M&Ms. Yeah, you must have heard that we're the DJs tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't up this average frame time, well, if it did pan out, for instance, if it went the full distance, at this average frame time, it's an 8-hour match.
I don't think it'll be there. I think it'll be 6 hours. I think it'll be a 1 o'clock finish, half 1 finish. Yeah, this is. He had one of these backs before.
If you get a flashback to the black he missed by a foot a few frames ago.
No, it's a lot closer. You tacked it a lot more. Yeah, and that's what you got to be doing with them. Maybe not so hard, but you got to be attacking them. Yeah.
Doesn't look to be hitting the right angle for me on this one. I can see what he's trying to do, but that shot wasn't on.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
He'd have been. He's not far off it, to be fair. I'm probably doing him a little bit of an injustice.
Thanks, Molly.
Remember that Kylie Minogue video? I'm spinning around and she's got those little gold hot pants on.
Yeah.
Why does that come into my mind when Molly serves us drinks?
Yeah. It's very similar. So I think they got the blackout because they're going to go game.
Yep. pretty much sure we're looking at 4-1 here.
No, it's a,
Oh, that's a nice shot. I like that.
get right amongst them and get the difficult ones out of the way. The one next to the black is the most difficult for me.
He's on it now.
He's on it. He's on it.
Nice little stun shot. I like that we have the doubles games, cash games. They never seem to raise the excitement levels that high, do they, Dan? You know, they're good for a bit of a change, but
yeah,
they never seem to get the crowd shouting out or anything.
You might do after this one, because it's quite a nice little clearance.
Well, just to prove me wrong, here we go. Silence.
No. Silence. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I think you get more of a shout when there's a bigger pot and more people got money on.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, people being involved in the money side of things does definitely add to the tension and the excitement. Darren Norris has actually put a comment on there. He's literally sat 3 metres from me. The shorts in this place are unreal, and I tell you what, he's not referring to the top shelf.
Yeah, and he didn't hear our comments either. He ain't got he can't hear us. Where he is.
I think what we need when Molly's working, Dan, is to the gin shelf that we have, I think needs to be put in on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Rather than, well, I mean, I don't mind it when she's stretching up there, but just for a bit of a change, put them on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And have a no crouching rule.
Just put everything on the
Bending
floor.
only.
Till everything.
Yeah, everything
Put it on the floor.
Put the till on the floor.
Just take away up shelves, all the worktops.
Being hard with it. So we seem to have had a little natural break in proceedings. Do any of these players smoke? Is that where they've gone? Oh, they've just gone to pay a call altogether.
So 5 frames. How long? What time is it? Didn't start till 1:45, did we?
Time of play.
Yeah, you're right. You bang on 1/4 of an hour frame.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to wait a little while for the full Monty from Stuart Priestley, David Hales and Rob Ramsden. They're doing a full Monty at half time.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. So it says on here, look. It says on the website, it says on Facebook.
Yeah, we're going to live it down now. We're getting requests left, right and centre for music ever since the girl came over to request Rihanna, thinking that we were the DJs and not actual commentating on a pool match. I think she actually pushed her way past the pool players to get to us. Play will resume in 2 or 3 minutes. I think they've just gone for a cigarette. I didn't.
When's your game? When's your game? Yeah. You play me for money? Give a week, doubles.
Not money. Good, yeah.
Digger, sorry I missed your comment there that you're looking for a game when you get back off holiday.
Yeah. Have you got anyone in mind?
Yeah, have you got anybody that you don't know? It's not always polite to say you'd like to play a certain person, but somebody you may have in mind who you think could play you. I'm waiting for Dan Mack's debut personally. I can. That'll be a rowdy one.
There'll be elbows flying everywhere. You have to wear your crash helmets. Hard hats. Everyone wear hard hats.
I like to have a hat hard on. Oh, sorry, a hard hat on.
I think I'd do alright actually.
I think you'd be amazing.
If I put my own money up on this, I think, want silly money, I think I'd do alright.
Who do you fancy then? There's a level opponent for you.
I don't know, there's loads of people.
Mick Hill?
Yeah.
He's not going to play you, is he?
There's loads of people that are better than me. And a few that aren't as good.
What about someone like Gus?
Yeah, Gus.
Be a good game.
Yeah, probably, but I know Gus. I wouldn't want to play someone that no one like. Because I won't be able to get up for it.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I understand.
I like to play someone that I don't really care too much about, and it'll give me more incentive to take.
What about Gus then? Good evening, Mr. Jason Chippendale. Play about to recommence. For those of you joining us that aren't up to speed with things, obviously you can see the score. We've had a couple of slow frames, which has made the average frame time to be just over 15 minutes. We hope that doesn't carry on for the rest of the night, otherwise we're going to still be here at lunchtime tomorrow. But anyway, let's see if they can crack on and get a few frames out of the way. Standards being, shall we say, reasonable, Dan?
Reasonable, not what these guys can do. Singles, these guys are a hell of a lot better than this.
Yeah.
But it's rhythm and it's focus and rhythm, and when you're playing Scotch doubles, you lose it. You lose it, and mistakes creep in. You definitely do. It's really hard. I can't play Scotch doubles. I can't stay in the zone. I miss loads. Those that I wouldn't normally miss at singles.
That's the problem, Gus. Gus is saying he likes you. He wouldn't play for money. The problem is, Dan, I think everybody likes you, so I don't think you're going to get maybe the barman at the Hanging Eaton Club or wherever you got barred from or whatever it was. Maybe you should play him. But I think the problem is, if everybody's going to base it on, I'm not going to play Dan because I like him, you're not going to get again.
I don't know. I don't mind not playing anyway. I just play for fun.
Paul Camplin asking if somebody sent a picture of the said short to your messenger, Dan. Now, what we should have done on that little interval we had just then, we should have got her to come and do a little bend over the table to show you what we're talking about, gentlemen. So, if you remind me, the next time we have a break in proceedings, I shall get Molly to come and not necessarily lie on the table, although I'm sure she only weighs about 2 stone. But we'll get her shots on camera somehow for you guys.
That'll keep them watching.
And that's a promise.
You can only be described as sort of half shorts. They're like half.
Yeah, they're not actually shorts. She couldn't afford a full pair of shorts, obviously. Maybe if we did, I mean, this is really unprofessional, but maybe if we did this camera angle and we got her to bent over the front of the table, like sprawled, honestly, we're so unprofessional commentators.
I wonder if we can maybe smash a glass at the side of the table and get her to come out and maybe like pick it up.
Oh yeah, get her to, what about,
so it's not so obvious.
That's it, yeah. So it's not so obvious. Mind you, her mate thought we were DJs, so I think we can just get away with anything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back in Streamland, we have a finish on now on yellows. Are the colours on the right way around? No, they're not. So, yeah, a bit too late to change that. I'll just leave them in case they pan out this way next frame.
I think this is a breaking dish as well.
Yeah, this is more like we want to see.
He's not happy with that, but Matt's got a shot at it. And it's in, and that's his first breaking dish.
Brilliant. Back to being professional commentators. Rather than talking about barmen's bums. Barmen's bums? That's because bloody she came over. Hello, Fran.
Hello, Cunty McCunkface.
And Cunty McCunkface.
Oh, you're on microphone.
Yep.
Yeah. So are you?
Don't worry about it, we've had worse than that tonight. And Daryl came over, sat next to me about half an hour ago, started telling me a really racist joke. Went out on stream. Well, the first line of it did anyway, until I give him the worst glare you've seen in your life.
Oh dear. Taking a bit of time, isn't it?
Yeah, we were just saying that Fran's just joined us in the commentary box, so to speak, as co-commentator on my microphone. We're saying the average frame time was 15 minutes, but with that break and dish it might be lower than that now. But we need him to hurry up, because we need to be home by 2 a.m. Fran's laughing because she knows that we've never been home by 2 a.m.
I've got a kids' party first thing in the morning by some inconsiderate relative.
All right. That's something you'll be missing then.
So how many frames is it to?
It's to 18, believe it or not, and they're on 5 at the moment. Are the favourites? Well, pre-match favourites.
So they've opened quite well actually. What do you fancy here?
Still the barmaid, Dan, I think.
Yeah.
What have we got the colours on the right way around?
Well, they've not decided what they're going for yet.
Okay, great. Can you tell them to go for red, so we don't need to figure it out? We don't have to figure out. Oh no, because on stream it's the other way around. Oh, for Christ's sake! Oh, computers. I used to be such a geek about 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, on my ZX81. And they've gone yellows.
So we're correct.
So we've got it right, and we predicted that they'd be on yellows, so we'll leave it as it is.
So why is it taking so long? Are they playing a really tactical game?
No, it's the way the balls have fallen.
Really?
It's just the way they've fallen.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are tactical players really, although they can be. But they're just the balls. They broke that way, and the balls have gone safe. And they're
sorry, just laughing at Jay Chippendale's comment in chat there. I shan't repeat it. It's there to read if anybody's interested. Not sure what a piguana is, but I'm sure he means penguin. I don't know.
From the commentary, Dan?
Okay, so yellows then. What are you thinking? Finish on here, Dan? I think there is. Pretty much. This is the key shot. Gets this right. They're all over.
He needs to get on this bottom yellow, doesn't he? At some point.
It's tentative because he looks like he's going to run into the black. And he's looking to see if the other yellow goes.
Not even sure he can get past the red to pot it, can he?
Yeah, he's
playing it with some swerve. Yeah, he's turned it round. That's a nice shot.
It is a good shot. Does the yellow pass the black? It must do. He wouldn't have played that shot otherwise. That is terrible. But keep them coming, mate. Oh. Are we saying then that the yellow didn't pass the black because he's
It must
turned
be,
it down?
it must
But
be that, yeah.
why would Danny go for the swerve shot to leave himself there rather than putting the other ball and chancing it, riding the black and landing on? Oh, I just don't get it. Just don't get it. Nope.
I'm not sure.
Where's Rihanna fan gone? Probably somewhere that has proper DJs on, not commentators. She pushed away past players to get to it. It was funny. I mean, I hadn't a clue what she was talking about when she came over.
So one good pot here and one good positional shot, and you would favour yellows to get these.
Well, that's a grand pint.
I mean, I think I'd attack this. I'd attack the top yellow on the right hand side of your screen. I'd attack it and try and get on this bottom yellow.
Yeah, there's two ways of going about this shot, Dan, and I don't know what either of them are. Professional commentary brought to you by Dan Mack and Jason Batley. Available for children's parties
and bar mitzvahs. Wow.
Has it actually gone for that? He's gone for it. That is possibly worse than the black that he missed earlier on. Oh, Danny, you're better than this, mate.
He's not finding it tonight. No, not yet anyway. Not yet. It's time.
So are both tag teams attacking type players?
Well, I was told this when the game got booked in there. We know Matt and Si are both very, very good players. I don't know much about Neil, apart from he used to be in ZZ Top. Danny is generally a good player, but I haven't seen him play for a few years. But yeah, they're not actually
Danny's
playing
right.
to the standard that they normally would.
Is it getting to them a bit depression?
I think so. I mean,
It's a scary place at first, isn't it, this table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you don't get any tempo. You know, when you're playing doubles, Scotch doubles, you don't get any tempo. You don't get on the table and get into it. You're stopping and starting all the time, and that affects people a lot as well.
Well, hopefully they'll get into it soon.
Yeah.
Just seem to be speeding up.
they have speeded up a little bit.
So I think the shot is now definitely to pot the yellow in the middle and screw back with reverse side and get behind.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if he's got the angle.
He's really
Just
hard to
maybe
tell from the
just try and
camera.
try and screw back here
But he's
somewhere.
got to play that. He has to do. I don't think he even needs reverse side.
I don't know. I can't see the angle he's got on it from here, but I think that might be the shot. Leave some angle to get on the top yellow.
Yeah, he's looking at leaving his partner a fairly tough yellow rather than risk messing the shot up totally. Oh my god.
Oh.
Kiss of death from the commentary box. Looks at his tip straight away to make sure it's still on the cue. I may have gone the other way there. I may have taken the one in the middle, but it's still okay. Oh well, that's flying.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably screw off the side cushion here now. Yeah. So they're getting chances. They're getting chances.
Who's our team? Yellow or red?
Who's our team? Is Fran's saying who is our team? We don't really have one because none of these players really come in the club. But
Who's the nicest chap?
who's the nicest? Why don't you just cheer for who's got the nicest bum, Fran? Just, you know.
Because I am not that shallow.
Okay. yeah. Give it another pint. Yep.
Anyone non-play from here?
Oh, that was a great shot. That was a great shot. So he's left a nice angle to get back to the flag.
The good thing is they don't play from here, but they've chosen it as a venue, so that's great.
Top-notch venue.
That's a good shot by Danny. And a great shot by Neil before to get him on it.
That's a nice finish. That'll give them a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what they need. Because they're all really good players. They just need a bit of confidence. They just need a bit of confidence to get going, get in their stride, and we'll see some good pool, I'm sure. We've seen some already.
Can anyone explain why the triangle's so big?
Right, Fran's asked a genuine question there. She's asked, why is the triangle so big? Well, we've got a mechanised triangle which has like a pivot thing at the mat which pushes into the back of the balls. This is for use by people who don't have functioning hands, because I played pool for 20 years and never managed to not rack the balls up perfectly using my actual hands, but for some reason these players don't have hands, so we need to go out and spend best part of £70 on some fancy marketing thing just so that it looks good on TV.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
So they've just informed me that they haven't had a break dish. I'm sure they did on the third or fourth frame, when they put 2 reds in off the break and then went for yellows and dished them. Maybe I'm wrong.
Just noticed someone has changed Matty Ramsden's name to Matty Ramadan.
Who's done that?
Is this because he's got a beard, Dan? Bit harsh, mate.
It seems to point. The finger's pointing at me for some reason.
It's like that ginger one out of Homeland, and you don't know whether he's an actual Muslim or not for 3 seasons.
That's brilliant. Have you watched all of them? Homeland.
I watched the first season.
You should watch them. Brilliant. Really, really good. Yeah.
What was that?
Camera.
Well,
We do have cameras set up all around the club.
I think there might be a jugs deal.
Yeah,
there might be a jugs deal going down.
Spy cams all over the club, and you can see a drugs deal going down from Dan Hawkins, and that's
either that or they're organising a swingers party.
Really?
Sure.
Wow. So
something's going down.
Yeah, definitely, and we better just leave that to the police, Dan, and just get back to what we're good at, which isn't commentating.
well, I must buy some empathy.
There's your man. That's flying.
Oh, it's travelling. It's okay. It's
a very tough shot here to get yellow to yellow.
It is, yeah.
It's that tough. He's having a look at the other yellow first, which doesn't go anywhere, which we can confirm.
It is off straight, so if you can get enough top on it, I know it's close to, because if you can get enough top on it, you can take it through.
That's
a good shot. So
If he could have picked it up and put it somewhere on the table with his hand, he'd have probably put it 3 foot closer to the yellow. But
the double's not there,
it
so
wasn't
I think
possible to get it there in that shot.
He's gonna have to screw it back and leave it somewhere near the blue spot or further back.
Yeah, I might be wrong and I might be disrespecting him, but I detected a bit of a snatch there from side.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not feeling it. He's not feeling it.
Use it to go in, turn it up a little bit.
Just a bit of Rihanna.
Yeah, just
turn it up.
Turn it up. Can I hear us?
No. Up to 30 viewers now. Thanks guys for joining us. Get some comments flying in. It is only 5-2, 7 frames played, and we are approaching 1 minute 1 hour 45 minutes. So we're still on course for 15 minutes a game, aren't we, Dan?
Yeah, unfortunately, but and it is speeding up. The games are speeding up.
Mr. Edwards, have you departed? Where are you? Can't see you.
Can you put Rihanna on? He's in here somewhere. I've seen him. I
haven't seen Anton for the last 15 minutes, so I'm guessing him. Have you gone home to get changed? Are you coming back down, Anton?
Yeah, he needed to. He needed to.
Turned up as 2/3 of the village people earlier.
Yeah, the gayest 2/3. He's left a nice angle screw back onto this.
A little bit straight. Let's see what he can do. He's coming in a bit close to the red. No, he's played it
right. He's cueing that a lot nicer now.
It's a great shot. He had more angle than I actually thought he had. It's a little bit tricky to get onto black. He'd like to play a deep
I'd
screw.
probably just play it down for the double, perhaps. I don't know. It's a nice double into the middle.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh no. It's just unlucky.
Well,
that's just unlucky.
If it's any consolation, I don't think he was going to end on the black anyway.
If he'd have missed the jaw, that would have come across really nice. It would have come round another 2 cushions and onto the black. It would have been nice.
Maybe, Dan. I think the yellow was in the way of the white's path there, but we'll never know.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, but I wouldn't. I would think I would have played for the double.
And
just
here,
stunned it down the table.
This is the situation where obviously at black ball you've got a shot and a visit rather than 2 visits. So they'll be looking at wanting to possibly develop that black ball. However, the normal way to develop that ball was to put it over the pocket where the yellow wants to go.
Yeah.
So this is why this shot is taking a little bit longer than you might expect, because on the face of it, it's not that straightforward. Although I'm absolutely convinced that they'll finish this frame. Good evening, Sarah Marwood. Sorry, I've only just noticed your comment. I don't know whether you just put it up or with it a few minutes ago.
So I might be tempted just to double it. Just double it into where the black spot is. Ooh.
It's alright.
Nice. That's worked nice. Good shot. Good shot.
Yep, and we have 6-2. Oh. I'm going to the postcode is WF12
WF12
9LW
9
LW.
LW.
I think.
So
we did say earlier on that if it was a battle of the beards, then there was only one winner. But yeah, nobody's actual beard fouled yet. They may have a foul beard.
You do whatever you want, yeah?
Look,
we're not affiliated to anything.
there is a normal.
Yeah.
There is one down there somewhere. You honestly don't have to use that at all. In fact, I'd never use it if it were me. We actually made some comments about it. It's just making us look stupid, mate, trying to set them up. Cypher has just come over and said, I mean, if we were referring back to a comment about 10 minutes ago with Fran, I said we managed to set the balls up perfectly well for decades before these the marketing companies sold us the racking devices. And Matty's just come over and says, do you mind if we just use a normal triangle? Which the answer to that was, of course you can use a normal triangle. But the equipment's there if you need it.
So it doesn't look like there's any. It doesn't look like there's any bad reds here. It's just getting position on them, really. I mean, that's a nice shot. He's got a nice angle to get down for the next red. He needs to find a gap between these yellows. The yellows in the middle of the table. If he can thread the white between the two yellows on the blue ball line, on the centre pocket line, he should find a gap. He should find a place for the white. Yep. He wanted to miss that yellow, I think, but I think he's all right. He might have to swing. He might have to take the red to the left-hand side of the table and swing the white round the back of the two yellows next to the pocket. I was going for the one closest to it. He's miscued again. There's twice he's miscued. I think. I don't know if there's something wrong with his tip or. I know he's a snooker player. He plays a lot of snooker. He doesn't really play pool.
Okay, I'm back, guys. I just had to water the horse, so to speak. So what's been going on, Dan?
So the beard has
the beard.
Neil, I should say.
Oh, right, Neil.
So I've just read Anton's comment that Neil is just they were on a finishing position, and Neil just miscued again badly, like he did before. So I don't know whether there's something wrong with his tip or whether he's just used to playing snooker and he's just over cueing the white a little bit. It's a smaller white.
Is he a snooker player?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a -35 snooker player.
Right.
Very, very good player.
Well, that is the biggest handicap you can have, isn't it, in the Ossett Orbit League?
Is it?
Yeah.
So he's a very good snooker player, but I just don't know whether he's. I know for Paul, I mean.
Do we know any snooker players that have beards? Apart from Rory McLeod? Come on, out and down chat. Snooker players with beards.
Yeah, no, I can't think of any. But maybe his tip's too hard. I mean, I know snooker players, the balls are bigger, they're heavier, and they like harder tips. It compresses the tip. But with Paul, I feel like you need a softer tip. the balls are so much lighter.
Oh, it's a good pot, but it's unlucky. This black does not pass his shallow. Quite obviously. I don't know why I'm stating the obvious. Come on guys, right on chat. Famous bearded snooker players. Yeah, that's got you stumped, hasn't it? It's probably about as good as you could have expected. But yeah, it's still put yellows in the driver's seat. Oh, that's a nice shot. Alain Robidoux. Absolutely. Digger, you've won a pint. I'm not kidding. Next time you're down here, just the key word is beard. Just say, if you go to the barmaid and say beard, you'll get a free pint. Dan Matt rejoins me in commentary booth. Alright, DJ booth, as we were referred to earlier on.
Yeah, I've just lined up some Rihanna.
Okay, Jay, yeah, well, you don't win a pound for that one, unless you can bring your mother down with you with a full beard.
Yeah, we need proof.
She was perfectly shaved when I last saw her. So, as an average frame time come down any, we're on 9 frames and it's 1 hour 55, so it's come down slightly. Can I bring her ashes down? It's not what I wanted to hear, Jay, honestly. Commiserations there, mate. But if you've got any photographic evidence, then that'd be good.
There's quite a few people in now. I mean, we've got probably about 30, 35, I would say, I guess. It's getting busier.
It's starting to liven up here. Get yourself down, guys.
Yeah, music's gone up. There's a little bit of a loose shot.
Jay, you fuck. Yeah, you don't know what to say when somebody says their mum's dead, do you? Because they don't know if you wind you up and they're being sincere. So what do? Joke along and then all of a sudden they are actually dead?
Smokes a lot.
Probably not. Just switch me over to you.
Can do. Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Where's your numbers for draw? Where's your numbers for draw? Your balls
we don't. Just get somebody to call the numbers out in order, not in order, but random order, and then they just make the draw from that.
Yes, very good.
Yes, that's the obvious one, isn't it? It's John Virgo, bearded snooker player. Well done. But because you put according to Google at the end, you don't win a pint.
Who's the winner takes all or first and second?
First and second.
Elliot, just run it however you want to run it. Yeah, Anton, I understand that, and it is a relatively small stakes, but still £250 a man, all their own money, I'm guessing. I don't know if you're watching early on, but Danny was left with a tough black, line for the table black, but he missed the pocket by, I'm not exaggerating, it was over a foot, and that to me is not somebody who's playing fluently and not under nerves. I mean, sorry, saying you're not nervous, but
I mean, I don't think. I mean, I'm looking at them both now, and I don't think they don't look nervous. They just look tense. And I think there's a difference. A bit of pressure is not quite nerves, but I think they're just feeling a bit of pressure. They just know that if they miss, it's likely they won't get back to the table, and that adds a little bit of tightness to your back arm.
Sarah Howard has just said, well, at least I'm honest. Well, you win a free drink for being honest the next time you're in. Your code word to say to the bar staff is, well, I won't say it, just say beard.
Yeah, nice finish. Stretching their legs a bit now. We got 8.
The pulse is suddenly, yeah.
So it's probably at the point now where Dan and Neil are saying to each other, "Let's just go for it, right? Forget about everything else. Let's just go for it and play the way we know we can play." And
being outscored, yeah, they're being outscored 4-1.
There's quite a few of those early frames that Dan and Neil could have had though. It could have quite easily been. It could have easily been a 5-all game now, easily. The way the frames are gone.
Oh, bugger! My other half's just turned up, so I can't lecture over the barmaid anymore. Do you want a break? Are you happy with what you want to do?
See how draws got full knockout because they both hit knockout. So one of you will have to be on commentary while others playing. Just see when he does draw. And if you're not playing straight away and Danny's saying come and take over for that.
No, but I don't have to drive it.
I do.
Yes. Just give me a tap on shoulder.
Do we get Molly's attention? No, you've not finished yet, have you? You've got loads left.
I've always finished my drink.
I mean, we need to do this one at a time, don't we?
Yeah, we do need to get the attention of the barmaid right now, guys. So just bear with us while we wave frantically across the room. Darren, this beer is a drink on. You do realise I'm drinking gin and tonic? Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, Darren.
Natural breaking proceedings while they've gone for a cigarette, I presume. Yeah, but for God's sake, if you go to the bar, don't bring the drinks back with you.
I'll leave all the glasses.
D-Mac just going to get the barmaid's attention. But I've told him, under strict instruction, do not bring the drinks back with you. Make sure she walks across the club in those little tiny shorts to deliver them. And then we'll call her back to get the empties.
Yeah, or a klaxon.
Oh, I'm guessing it's Danny and Neil that smoke, because both Matt and Si are still in the club. But game will be recommenced. Is that a word? In 2 minutes. Oh, we did say we'd get Molly's bum on camera, didn't we? Oh. Okay. Can you send Stuart over for commentary, please? Can you send Stuart over for commentary, please? Is Stuart on?
They're both in prelims.
Alright, do you want to jump on commentary, Darren?
You could have called it, could you?
It's alright.
I've no idea to play the game. You have to hold it.
Hold mic really close to you.
Okay.
Joining me on commentary is Darren Norris, doing his debut in the booth. A very knowledgeable pool player.
But don't lean on the
table. But anyway, yeah, here we go. So tell me what you think of the game so far.
I think it's been very slow, but I'd say average standard, slightly above average standard maybe.
We said reasonable.
Yeah.
A good way to describe it.
I don't think anyone's really had the run just yet. Couple of really awkward frames, but there's potential. Definite potential.
Can we have a little sound check on Dan's microphone, please? Thank you. He doesn't mumble as much as Dan. So I don't know how long it takes to smoke a cigarette these days, Darren, but these guys are, I don't know whether, I don't know.
Long cigarettes.
Maybe they're having a wank. We noticed that somebody changed Matty Ramsden's name to Matty Ramadan. I mean, proper out of order.
That's a bit naughty.
Even though he's got a beard.
That is a bit naughty.
We don't have to change it back though, that's a problem. We've been hacked. We also said that in the next interlude we would get Molly's bum on camera with her shorts. However, two things have happened. Firstly, my girlfriend's come in.
Yeah, that is going to make it a little bit more awkward.
And secondly, we don't really know when these guys are planning, when they have an interval and when they don't have an interval, and the bar's busy, etc, etc. But I guarantee you out there on Facebook land and YouTube land, at some point this evening we will get Molly's shorts on camera. Even if they're not on Molly at the time.
It's got to be worth taking the camera from table number 3 and putting it on the bar.
Absolutely. Yeah, we could. Whoa, bar cam.
Bar cam. I think your viewers would go up.
We'd have to take the one down out of the ladies' toilets, of course.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's all right.
I mean, literally, where's Danny and his mate gone? It's like, if it's just a cig break, what?
I think they're slapping themselves, to be honest. Here they come.
Yep. ZZ Top enter the building. That's terrible. How do you start a rave in Africa? Glue toast to the ceiling. That's shocking, mate. I don't even get it.
Very funny, but banned.
Mr. Edwards, I can absolutely guarantee you that Chris Stoner will be on for the latter stage of the match. The reason he's not on now is because he's too sober. And our drinks will be arriving.
Sounds excellent.
Thank you.
That's Dan Max, but I might drink it anyway.
You just have it anyway. Can we crack on, guys, please? Yeah, I know it's not you. I know it's not you. I know. Ulbrock's first game. Job right. So dry break, and I've been told that Neil's actually a snooker player rather than a pool player. Probably plays both, obviously, but predominantly a snooker player, and a very good one if he's, as Dan Max says, off minus 35 in the league. Of course, we've had a fair few snooker players chance their arm at this game down at this club on stream. Digger and Stuart Priestley, to name two. But Neil and Danny, I think tonight, I think they possibly underperformed to their actual level of play. But to be honest with you, so have Matty and Si.
Yeah, Matty and Si just seem to have mopped up every single time they've made a mistake.
What are you fancying here, Darren?
I am fancying. They've both got a tough one, haven't they?
I'm marginally towards yellows on this.
Oh yeah. It's just, I'm pointing like people can see, but it's just that clump of balls in the bottom left-hand corner, really.
Yeah, and it's going yellows. He's overrun it.
Yeah.
He's possibly got the shot in the middle.
Yeah, he's got the one into the middle, and he can probably...
It's a bit random where the cue ball's in, but he can make a good guess of where it's going to be.
And he should be on something.
Yeah, exactly. He should be on something. There's a potential of 4 balls he can be on there. Be very unlucky not to be on any of them. Yeah, that's about as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, I played that a lot softer than I would have thought.
It's a thin cut. He might be able to get into the black here.
Not
that he needs to get into the black. I think the yellow doesn't go. So
I was going to say. So
I think he can just nick into the black here.
It's gone for it.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter whether it goes or not, because that's a great shot.
It's a good shot. Yep.
That's a result.
Yeah.
It's almost a snooker on every red.
Do you think he considered middle of those three? Or was he playing the top one?
Yeah, you can't. And that's a bit of a wild one.
Yeah, that is a wild one. Yeah.
Didn't expect that. He's to some extent got away with that shot down.
He has. He's definitely got away with that. Can't see a shot here really.
He's already looking at the planned double, so that tells you how much you can't see.
Is he looking at the double, or is he looking to play it
He
off
was
into the middle?
Well, I think he was looking at the plant double there, where we were lining it up.
What do you reckon? 1 in 50?
He's going in off the yellow into the middle pocket. Or is it a chop? Right, straight chopped it.
Oh, wow.
We've seen him pot earlier tonight a nice thin cut into a middle bag. It's some people shy away from them, but when I could play a game when I was younger, I always used to love thin cuts into the middle bag. But what you've got to bear in mind is, like, if you're to them slow, you've got to get rid of those finger marks before you play the shot.
Yeah.
And you see players, and they'll play a cut into the middle at sort of not much above dead weight, and they'll get caught by a finger mark, and they're blaming the table, and you think, oh, hang on a minute, I'd have wiped that finger mark down. And Dan Matt's just come back to claim his free pint. Memory like an elephant.
So just had to get over near the one to the top middle now, I suppose.
The shot to the middle looks harder on the camera angle than it actually is. Yes, it does go, as if you can transition this. It's the sort of shot where you do want to be nicely on it, don't you?
Yeah.
But you're going to get it every time if you are nicely on it. And he's give his partner a nice little angle there.
I think I'd rather be slightly under it, if that makes sense, just to
If
bring
he
yourself
gets
naturally out for the
the
black.
white remotely anywhere near the black spot, he's got a nice little angle to drop it in and come back across for the black, and he's looking to see if the black goes past the red.
Yeah.
So he's got options, so he can leave his partner with a selection of different shots.
Do you think he'll play this into the bottom left then, the black, I mean?
Anywhere near the black spot? I ain't getting it right every single time, Darren.
I'll give up my day job.
And now his partner has got options, and he chose to miss the yellow, which was probably not one of the options that Danny had in mind.
Concentrating on holding for the black there more than the pot, I think.
Odds wise, on this, to pot this out of the snooker, I'm saying he's got about a 1 in 5 chance.
You think? I reckon he'll get this.
You think?
Yeah.
He's going top rail, he's got to.
Yeah. Snooker player, this is easy.
At what point did we start saying rail instead of cushion? I think I'm blaming Barry Earn putting 9 ball on Sky Sports.
It's cushion. It's cushion.
It is cushion. I know it's cushion, but I keep saying rail for Christ's sake. Next time I say rail, I owe the whole pub a pint. Just say beard at the bar to the barmaid.
Excellent. No.
He's not fired off, to be fair. I know it always looks worse when it's a foul. It never looks worse when you hit it thick, but when you miss it too thin and it's a foul, it looks worse. But all you've done is you've just missed the pot. It doesn't matter which side you've missed it on.
Yeah. To see him taking these out now?
Definitely.
This is what they've done, frame after frame, to be fair.
But no, you know what I would have done here? They haven't used their spare shot. Because basically you don't have 2 shots carry at these rules.
Yeah.
So they haven't even considered that they might run into trouble at some point.
Yeah.
I'd have been tempted to roll the ball down the rail that is the nearest to us at the bottom of the table as the first shot, and then take it from there by playing the red into the middle off the yellow and knocking the yellow safe. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yellows are now favourite.
He had quite a lot of the table to aim for there, to be fair.
That's overconfident error, would you say, Darren? 8-2 up error, knowing your favourites error.
They wasn't exactly taking time over each shot there, were they?
No, lack of respect for the game.
Yeah.
It always bites you in the ass. It always.
That's for sure.
You know, the minute you think you've won a frame is the minute you fuck up.
Yes, that old classic. I can't even see what they can do, to be fair.
Well,
they've just got to run and hide, really, isn't they?
No, he's going to try and pot the one that's over the middle pocket. It's
Just
low
come back.
percentage pull,
Yeah.
but it's a higher percentage than any other shot.
Yeah.
Well, it's got a 1 in 3 chance of this. Oh, it's unlucky.
Ooh. No.
Now then, I'll tell you what, there's a big difference between 8-3 and 9-2.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I love cliches, mate.
No, that's okay,
perfect,
actually.
perfect.
Yeah. It's a nice shot.
And we have an 8-3 situation. Okay, so it's Sai and Matt to break. I'm not sure which one out of the two is to break. I believe it is Matt. We've not had that many breaking dishes tonight. 1, 2 tops.
That's a little bit more like it for a break-off shot, isn't it?
That's great. So, personally, I'm going yellows here.
Yeah.
There's the one just on the side rail, but you know, I used to be, pretty decent at cross-face doubles back in the day, and that would pose no problem at all if you got the right angle on it.
Even if you don't double it, you can get it out off of.
You've got options. You've got options to develop it.
Yeah.
You know. They'll definitely go yellows.
Yeah.
Bit of a loose one.
Okay.
Why would he just do that? Was he actually trying to get into that yellow on the
know,
rail? I don't think that was a possible shot. The red was covering it.
It's a bit different.
Strange one, that.
And you got to remember, I'm used to playing Liam.
Right, okay. Says a lot. Liam, great guy. He was so happy when he won, wasn't he, against Mark Driver. And who can blame him? And a second attempt to get that ball out.
Yeah.
Rather than attempting to get that ball out over and over, just resign yourself to the fact.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are we going to do here?
He's got a third, and finally they've
and
got
they
it out
missed
and missed the pot. Red's favourite now for me.
I think they're
a little shot on. He'll
they're
play the
definitely
plan.
favourite. Play the plan.
Probably.
And I
The
think
angles are distorted on camera, but I think this is a natural angle to play the plan and run down and just nibble into those two reds and leave yourself on in the middle.
I think that the bottom one into the top left goes actually.
I think they do go, but you can use them. You can ride them reds just to leave yourself on the one in the middle. I don't know. We don't know the exact angle this guy's got. He might have to go off the bottom rail to him. No.
Yeah, he's taking it nice and steady.
Shot. Don't mind that at all. You can at least one of these reds comes back into the same pocket as he's about to play this red into. And I can confirm, because I'm sat right behind the shot, that both reds go into the same pocket as this one's about to go into.
And I can confirm that the shorts were just on stream.
Oh, wow. It's a problem, you see, Darren. When you pay your bar staff minimum wage, they can't afford clothes. It's a tragic situation, really. But
in that case, I think you're paying her too much.
And we're about to go 8-4. Now,
that was a bit
10 minutes ago.
OTT.
A bit of a didn't need to do that, did he?
No.
He's put a little bit of pressure on his partner.
Yeah.
And his partner, I tell you tonight, has missed 2 blocks by an absolute mile.
Yeah. And he's missed that as well, has he? Yeah.
Yep.
He could have just dropped that in and left him dead on that.
That is his partner's fault. I know Danny should not be missing that shot, but when you've just seen your partner not leave you perfect, when he could have very easily leave you perfect, it just puts that little bit of doubt in your mind, maybe a bit of tension in your arm.
Quite a few wild ones going in here. Okay.
That's okay. I think it's just a rolling shot.
Yeah. Just
long yellow.
Let's get it as close
Nothing
as you
to do with the white really here.
No, that's lovely.
That's perfect. Look how straight that cue action is.
Mopped up another one. That was a gimme.
And we reach the halfway stage. Should the second half pan out the same as this one?
No, no. As in what? He's new.
Right, I'm going to take a break from commentary. Are you okay to stay on for a little while, Darren?
Yeah, I can stay on. That's
remember to keep my phone close to your mouth.
Yes, I will. I will.
Danny, do you want to do 15 minutes? I need a pee and a drink. It's all right.
Good chance for clearance here, hopefully.
Danny, let's do us 10 minutes. Just trying to get a co-commentator to come in on. Darren is staying on. I'm just going to go and sort myself out with a drink and a cig, and Edmund all night. So you'll have the pleasure of Danny Hawkins' lovely dulcet tones coming on the commentary right now.
Right, Danny, Darren, pleased to meet you.
The microphone works.
Yeah, the microphone works on that one.
So put it on.
You don't really need headphones on, just hold the microphone up, you'll be fine.
That blocks the music out, doesn't it? It's better.
That's true, yeah. Can you hear what I'm saying with them on though?
No. Oh, yeah, yeah. God, Jason must have a massive head. Is he falling off?
He doesn't keep them on, he just talks in.
What's Matty Ramadan?
Yeah, someone updated that when he weren't looking.
Am I on it? Can you hear me? Yeah. Does that mean I'm on it?
You're on, yeah, definitely. I thought we was going to have a clearance from Ramsden, to be honest.
2 shots to Matty inside. Should be this frame in the bag, really. Do you see it?
Can see this being another mop up after
Probably
a mistake.
Pop the red and try and move the black and see how it turns out. He's not played that well, has he?
No, he hasn't.
I think they'll still carry on going game. If you can get the right angle on his next shot to get on the one down the cushion. No, that's short.
Not really leaving anything easy for each other at the moment.
They've always got an easy safety though if it goes wrong, haven't they? Is there just Anton on chat? Is he the only one talking?
No, there are people on there. I just think it's just very quiet on live chat at the moment.
Anton, I'm sure I saw Anton in here when I walked in. Were he in here?
He was, yeah, they said he was here.
I thought I saw him when I came in.
Maybe it's him that's hacked it.
Hacked what?
Matty Ramadan.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Not really left him a good angle there, is he?
No. He's misjudged his pace quite a few times,
Yeah.
Simon.
Yeah.
In odd shots I've seen.
Wow, that was a great effort.
It was, but it was.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
It was
it's a shot. It's a shot.
It was
You
a
wouldn't-
1 in 10, weren't it?
It's a shot that you wouldn't play if you were 9-all. You would at 9-3 up.
Yeah, exactly.
Which way do you go? Do you just go side to side? Do you reckon, or a bit more complicated than that? Bottom cushion, I reckon, for me. Or as we look at the screen, the left hand cushion. If you can avoid the knuckle, that's the only thing. It's deceptive on the screen.
It's really
because
deceptive on the screen.
The table looks a lot wide or a lot taller than it is.
Yeah.
So the knuckle might be in the way. It looks like he's going 3 cushions. 3 cushions. This is tough to judge. Oh, wow, it's miles away. Just play sensible shots now. For Danny and Neil, play the right shot. 2 shots. Move the white, leave yourself dead straight on the red, and just roll it in. Just roll it, don't stroke it. Wow. Oh, way off. It's alright though. I think it goes in the bottom middle still.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
It looks on the screen like it does, but I think looking at the table it looks a lot tighter.
Yeah.
I think he's alright. If not, he's going to have to go across and try to come up the table near the blue spot. Oh no, it's alright.
That's fine.
No, he's left in the top.
Where you go in top?
Yeah, he's straight
in top bag or middle?
He's straight in the top, isn't he? So I think he'll play. I'd play it in the top. But he looks like he's playing in the middle.
Playing middle, isn't he? Yeah. Wow. Looks like he's looking at the double for this one. Oh, he's going to pot the black. This side, isn't
I missed that shot. What? I was just
he
looking
went for
at text message.
the double across the table and yellow potted the black.
I went for the double and ended up trebling it into the block.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Do you know how to drive all of this?
I think so. Yeah.
That was to Danny. That frame.
Yeah.
So that's 4.
Yeah.
It's right score.
It's right score.
Is it a double click? Yeah.
4.
Excellent.
Okay. And then transition in it. Is it? Oh no, it's gone across already. It's just behind up. Yeah, there it is. Scores on.
Yeah, it will be.
So is that Matty at the table? Looking at yellows. Yellows, if he gets his first shot right, they're all
yeah, they are all there. Yeah.
Wow, it's
Do we
powered that through. He killed that with some confidence, didn't he? So yeah, there's nothing difficult here. Just don't do anything silly. Don't make a daft mistake, because it's not difficult. I think he's going to have to play the one nearest the black, and he can't avoid kissing the one next to it. But it looks to me, as long as he don't hit it too hard, he's only going to hit the bottom side of it and knock it towards the middle. He's not going to knock it onto the cushion. He's going to knock it up the table. I think that's his only choice, really.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's looking at that or he's looking at the one into the top middle.
Yeah, he could play the one in the top middle, but then he's got to avoid those
reds.
Than it looks on the screen.
Yeah, it is.
He can avoid the reds, but he's got less control over the white.
Top left.
Just play this soft. He'll just kiss the yellow towards the middle.
Oh, loads of
missed
side.
it completely. He played it with a lot of side. Yeah. I think he'd have been better kissing it, to be honest. Because he's left Simon now.
He's left him a difficult
he can
shot.
put the yellow in, but then the next shot's going to be quite tricky. I think he's going to.
Yeah.
He's tried to make it too easy for Matty there.
Yeah. It's like you say,
something that we're not really on.
If it had gone into that yellow, it would have just gone straight into the bottom middle, wouldn't it?
No, but the last shot that Simon's just played.
Yeah.
He's tried to make his next shot for his opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Too easy.
Yeah.
He could have just played it softer and left the white somewhere.
Yeah.
Just to the below the spots.
Yeah.
As we look at the screen, and left the straight yellow into the top bag.
Yeah.
Which that would have been no problem for Matty to put. But he's tried to force something else and made an error.
Ended up missing the bot.
If he'd have been playing on his own, I think he would have left himself that long shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I've only been on here, what, 6 or 7 minutes. I've had 2 messages. I've been on here 6 or 7 minutes. I've had 2 messages. One says nice commentary, Paul. Other one says shit commentary.
That's nice of them.
So 2 different people, just private messages. So they don't. The second one doesn't know the first one sent it. Yeah. Cheers, Aaron.
Is that Anton asking it? Is that Anton asking us to change the camera now?
Oh no, that one on before I.
Was it? Okay,
great.
No worries.
I don't think there hasn't been a message put in the chat since I started. Maybe that kiss that Anton's blown us, that might be new. Got Danny Putman in the building.
Wow.
Current brick and dish record holder at Souths. 10 in 1 match. Scared everybody off for the next money match.
I watched that on stream actually. It was a great.
Yeah, but everybody just talks about that and then forgets that he lost every frame in between.
He did actually.
It was 12 all, and he'd had 8 brick and dishes. Yeah. You'd be gutted if you'd had 8 brick and dishes and were 12 all in most situations.
Yeah, when you say it like that, yeah.
So, who won that one? we've been talking. We don't know who won that one. Who won that frame? Decent. Matty and Si.
Yeah, them two over there.
Right. Not him. So that's left score. We need to pay more attention.
We do.
I've got an excuse. I'm getting overrun with text messages. So looks like a dry break.
That is
awkward white ball.
Yeah.
Let's see what's he left. There's an awkward block.
Yeah. I'd probably go reds here just because of the first shot, but
yeah, well, yeah, he doesn't really have a yellow one, but there's reds are on though.
Yeah, they're all on.
The black's awkward, but that red near it. If you leave that to last,
leave that to last. You've got it into the top left, haven't you? So yeah.
Play the one top right now. Then the one in bulk. Then just make sure you don't keep your white tidy and don't.
Yeah, they don't hang around these two at all.
Don't let one ball get in the way of another. He might bump that yellow on the ball line, that red on the ball line. He might bump it down. I can't tell if he's all right there.
I think he can probably just come straight back here, can't he?
I might even play it in the middle if he's got the wrong angle. This was the only tricky bit.
Could he play it now into top right?
No, it's a lot more angle than it looks.
Yeah, it looks okay on the screen, but table we definitely can't do that.
I think he's going to leave it in the middle. Oh no, the bottom, leaving in the bottom corner. Yeah, that's all right. Just run through. I'll need to run through about a foot.
Yeah,
if that is perfect. So I don't run through quite far enough. The red goes and the black goes. He's got to roll it. Oh no! It goes in there as well.
Oh, it goes. Again, it doesn't look like it does.
You had to roll it dead weight to leave it in the corner, but the black just sneaks in the middle. He's played a good shot there. Sounds like Chris Martin's had a few Budweisers. He's getting a bit noisy.
Is it left score?
Another left score, yeah.
Yeah.
11. Yeah, good shot from Matty there. Black? Nope, nearly.
We're okay.
Another dry break though, I think. No, if the black goes in off the break, it's just a re-rack, and the same player breaks again. There's no penalty or anything. If it goes in any other time, then it's lost the frame. Yeah. We've got some comments. We've got some interaction with the crowd. Bindi House, which is Adam Gissing. Clearly, he's not in charge in his house, because otherwise it'd be Gus's house, wouldn't it? No, Gus, I'm not playing any money games at all. I haven't played a money game for 2 years, and for the last 3 or 4 months, I've only played one frame a week, apart from the odd practice session with Danny Pammont before his money matches. So no plans at all. Unless you're offering, I'd put a week's practice in and have a go. So, yeah. But no, I'm bored practicing after half an hour, so I've no desire to have to put 3 or 4 weeks practice in for a money match at all. Anyway, back to this game.
Yeah, these look like they all go as well. Yep.
This one that he's on is a bit. It's tighter than it looks. He's got to really drop it in slow, really
He's
slowly.
going to play into the middle, or do you think he's going to play it into the top
I think
right?
he play it in the middle, but he's got to drop it really slowly.
He looks, he's queuing like he's going top right to me. Yeah.
Might have been a little bit too tight for the middle.
Yeah.
Like, from where I was sitting, it did look really, really tight into the middle. I suppose he's better missing it in the corner than in the middle. Cause
at least he's covered that bag now.
And left them one awkward red. Not really left them much of a starter either.
The one difficult red, really, isn't it? Over the top right back. Apart from that,
you can get on that off the one on the.
Or would you get behind it to play it into the line? Would you get behind it to play it into the bottom right, or would you try and get to play it into the top middle?
No, you play it into the bottom right, I think.
Yeah.
Because if you play it to land on it in the bottom right and you come a bit short, you've got it in the bottom middle. And if you go a bit far, you don't have to worry about kissing the yellow in.
Yeah.
It's not easy though. Certainly not gimmies these.
No. Taking the time and having to think about it.
Because you not only to get on that red, you've got your next shot to worry about as well.
Yeah, you've got to get on it nicely, haven't you?
And that's a terrible shot. He's played position perfect there, but he's just not looked at the pot.
Yeah, just missed the pot completely.
He's got plumb on that red to get position on the bad.
He has, yeah.
But yeah, it was tricky because he could have. They had to get position on that bad red in the next two shots.
Yeah.
To be able to leave the one over the middle for the next shot after it. Just covered it enough.
Try and claim that bag now. What would you do?
I think it depends if the yellow's close enough to the pocket to play the red down the cushion off the yellow.
You'd have to hit it pretty thick, I think, to do that.
Then you could play the one over the middle pocket up to the top.
Yeah.
Leave yourself the one down the cushion, play it off the yellow.
That might be what they're doing. They've got the legs, yeah.
But it's still got this problem with this awkward red.
Yeah.
Because
and getting to it now is a lot more difficult.
It's going to be his last ball at this, the way it's got looking now. And that black.
I think that black does double. Does it double into the middle? I'm not sure.
I don't.
It looks like it does on the screen, but I'm not looking at the table. I'm not so sure.
And I don't think it goes in the middle. If it does go in the middle, it's very tight. It's a lot tighter than it looks on the screen. We've got some loads of comments on thing now. Harry Krishna wants to know, is the overthrow of the government necessary? Who is the ultra asthmatic breathing into the mic all the time?
That might be me.
I don't know.
Sorry.
Is a spiritual revolution needed? What are the names of the commentators? Is this really for a grand? Who pays? Serious question. I don't know who Hare Krishna is, but he seems like a bit of an idiot. So shall we Shall we block him?
I think that's a good decision, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's blocked now. Yeah. If he wants to come back, God will.
Could have been a
God
friend
will save him or
of.
something.
Could have been a friend of Matty Ramadan, couldn't he?
Yeah, I don't think they get on. Paul Byram said a couple of things. That's Danny Driver's stepdad.
That was a nice shot. He's got to top this through a bit, really, hasn't he? Not too much to do here.
I don't know. I think he can just top it through and leave a longish yellow.
Yeah, but they. Oh, okay.
He's been a bit ambitious there.
That was ambitious. One half decent pot here and they're on. I don't think that's the end of the world, to be honest.
No, because he's going to knock the one on the cushion out. It's worked out quite well, actually.
Perfect. Didn't take much time over that, did he?
Question for me from Anton: what was my score prediction? I don't think I made a score prediction, Anton.
That was a nice shot.
Good shot that from Simon. And that's 12-4.
Right, boys, you've got a shift to relieve you.
Ah, you're alright.
Me and Chris is going to jump on.
Excellent.
Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, guys. Speak to you later.
I've been kicked off. We've got two veterans on the commentary now. See you later.
Thanks, Darren.
You drink like 5 times more than
Alright, boys and girls out there in Streamland. Special guest on commentary, Mr. Chris Stoner. Coming right up. Viewing figures are up since I left. Oh, that's nice to see. As soon as I go, viewing figures are up. I'll take that as a hint, boys. So we're looking at 12-4. Let me just see if we can sort these scores out. Shevchenko, hi there, out in commentary. Been watching us for a month now. Where is this club? We're in Dewsbury. I don't know where you're from, but we're in the Savile Town area towards Asda. It's quite difficult to find, so if you are coming down, just drop us a message on Facebook, Savs Arena TV. You're more than welcome. Your first drink's on me. Okay, Chenko. Well, thanks for watching anyway from the southwestern part of Wales. Yeah, I can understand if you don't want to make one in for the next one, but yeah, thank you.
Might be alright. It's just the difference would be in there. Yeah, just keep an eye on things. It might be playable. What's the real deal? It's just been well, the atmosphere is it's alright. Come, what's in? Just hold it in front of your mouth. What? You just have to hold it in front of your mouth. I can't hear anything. You don't need
Hello. Alright, that's our professional commentator, Chris Stoner, is now on commentary, and he doesn't have to work the microphones. That's a good start.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Can we have a quick sound check for Chris, please? And he's not saying anything, so that's not going to work.
Your favourite ZZ Top song?
Legs.
I'll go along with that. I don't know one. Other than I saw the video where they were all sat on motorbikes once.
Well, we have got 1/3 of ZZ Top. In fact,
ZZ Top.
We did say earlier on, Chris, that if it was a battle of the beards, this game was over before it started. That's a good shot. Neil, who you're talking about, he's being unlucky there. He's actually a snooker player. I've been told he plays off -35 in the snooker league, which is the largest handicap you can possibly have in the local snooker league. So we can say that he must be a pretty good snooker player.
Don't look like it.
Yeah, well, name a snooker player with a beard is a game that we played earlier on, Chris. So we're not saying that beards are a hindrance to playing snooker. Yeah, we had Alan Robidoux and we had John Virgo mentioned. Now, they are snooker players with beards. Did they ever win a world title?
Bill Werbenek
did not have a beard.
He had a very long moustache.
Does that qualify as a beard?
Depends how long it goes. There's a couple of tashes in here tonight.
Well, I think moustaches are the new beard. I mean, we're going back like 2-3 years before hipsters started having beards, but I think moustaches are the new beard. So it's a 12-4. So being outscored 3-1. They were being outscored on a scale of 4-1. So they've reined it back in a little bit. Yeah, you've sort of got to reverse those percentages though, Chris, to get yourself back in the game.
Found a wallet, Jason.
You found a wallet? There's only 20 quid in it, so...
£70.
Oh, Chris, we were trying to make a quick buck there.
Turns out it's £70 and the drinks are on Mr.
Daniel Mack. Danny Mack.
Daniel McChrystal.
Who has left his wallet in,
McChrystal is buying everybody a drink.
Wallet in the commentary box, or DJ Booth as it was referred to earlier.
Are we taking requests? Are we taking requests? I don't know how far do I need it to my mouth.
Quite close. Imagine it's a cock.
You said that last time.
Chris famous for recently saying that sucking a guy's penis is just the same as licking his elbow, which was a little bit of a bizarre thought that I didn't want to even consider. Any comments out there on that one, especially from the ladies who have done both? Yeah, didn't even trouble the pocket that one, but he was taking on an extremely difficult shot.
I think frame over here.
We are talking frame over. I think when this game was set up, a lot of people...
It's left it a little difficult, but...
No.
He can control the bottom jaw even with a miss it.
He can play a shot here on the yellow, get onto his next yellow and not leave the red on. Little bit awkward. So where have you and your good lady been tonight? Have you come straight here?
I'm trying to attract the young lady's attention behind the bar.
Oh, Dan Mack.
Yeah, he looks at me vaguely. He doesn't know I've got his wallet yet.
Make sure you return it with that full £20 in it there, Chris.
70. 20, you're right, you're 20, yeah. Glad you counted. Whoa, what happened here?
Louis, yes, you're right. It looks a mismatch, which is pretty much what everyone said when this game was called. And to be honest with you, the guy still wanted to play. We don't like mismatches, of course. We can do anything that we can to avoid them. Good shot.
In the local pool circuit then, Jason, how many double partnerships are out there that would actually take on Si and Matty and run them to 18? Because I think it's a fairly strong partnership here. We're talking about guys here who
it's a ridiculously strong partnership.
Doubles tournaments for 20 years.
Danny Driver.
National tournaments as well, I believe, did one.
Danny and Neil did have offers of easier games, I was led to believe, but chose to take this one on. And that's 13-4. and it's almost getting to the stage where there's no way back.
Well, I tried to have a conversation outside previous to this frame with the two guys, just see how they were coping and what their thoughts were. And I don't like to say it, but they seem like being people. Just get this over with and let's go home, and wish they'd had an easier match than they've taken. They've stepped up. Hey, fair play to them. They've stepped up to a level.
Well, we have had players down here that have played people which on paper would have been out of their league and given them a game. We always turn down what we think are mismatched games, but if the players insist on playing, they insist on playing. We'd never shark anybody where somebody thinks they've got a matched game and we think it isn't. We'd always tell them. So then, talking to Louis Thompson there on chat with Digger, thinking they can have a pop at them. Tell you what, guys, get it on. That will be a right game. And Louis and Digger don't shy away from anybody. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Are we having a call for Andy Appleton and Minty to take on Cy and Matty? Because I'm going to say that's going to be a pretty tough game, that one.
Be great to get Andy down here. I'd have to go with Andy on that one. Andy and Minty, possibly. Don't know though.
I'll tell you what, I think there could be some big money on for that.
It's so hard to call doubles games. So hard. Because you can get doubles teams that are pretty much more than the sum of their parts, and maybe referring to maybe our recent success, Chris.
Oh, it's my wallet. Will you just get everyone a drink in?
Yeah, there's
How
20.
much money's in it?
There were 20 quid in it, weren't there?
Is it 70 quid?
Well, I've nominated.
We've counted 20 then.
I nominated 70, so you have to pick a different number.
Want a drink? Let's get a drink.
Get everybody a drink, mate. It's alright. Get everybody a drink. I saw it and I picked it up and he went, can't look through it. I went, can count it. 70 quid.
Is it 70?
Yeah, 70. Daniel McChrystal. Danny McChrystal's just come over to collect his lost wallet. You may remember him from such shows as Dynasty. Danny McChrystal.
You in Dynasty, Dan?
Yeah, I was the guy.
So how did you go from being in Dynasty to plastering?
There was an interlude where he joined the Chippendales.
Oh, right, okay.
Very popular, early 90s, but obviously as the popularity waded, Danny McChrystal needed to find another hobby, so he took up plastering as a hobby.
It's a very honourable hobby you have there, sir, plastering.
Not when you're doing it. It's not honourable when you're doing it. It's just awful when you're doing it. It looks honourable. It looks good. It's not very good when you're doing it.
Much easier with you being 7'1" though, Dan. You know, I've seen some plasterers out there not so tall.
It's much easier.
With you having a 7 foot height advantage over people. Dan. I'll get him next time.
Oh, okay, we've just moved to 14-4 and they've conceded before the black was even potted. Yeah. So, let me just get this right. Digger and Louis, you're putting yourself forward to play the winner of this game, I presume? That would be something to say.
Who's putting themselves forward there, Jason?
Digger and Louis Thompson.
Louis Thompson.
Against the winners of this match. I presume that's what they're saying.
What's happening here? Why are we having a little break?
Danny Driver seems to have disappeared. I don't know that Danny smokes, but he's
just having a little wee break.
I don't know whether Danny smokes, but he's actually good
at. Call it in France, the yes break.
yes break. Very good.
So how many doubles tournaments have you run, Jason, this year?
Probably about the same amount as you, Chris.
Did you enter the doubles tournament? The actual, just straight doubles. I think you won that, didn't you, Jason?
Yeah, did I think the straight doubles tournament as opposed to the Scotch doubles tournament?
No, let's leave Scotch out. That's a whole different game.
Okay, yeah. If I remember rightly, I won the doubles tournament.
Who did you win that with, Jason?
That was a guy called a young lad, new to the scene, called Chris Stoner.
Boom! You heard it there. Chris Stoner and Jason Batley, doubles champions. Now, how do we develop that? Let's go and look at the Scotch doubles. What happened in the Scotch doubles, Jason? Did you actually?
I entered the Scotch doubles tournament with a young lad new in the scene called Chris Stoner.
Okay.
And we won that too.
But you won the Scotch doubles as well.
As well in the same season, yes.
With Chris Stoner.
Yeah, with Chris Stoner.
Boom! As Basil once said.
Absolutely.
Does that mean you're a double champion?
A double champion, but with.
There's a smell in this corner.
Oh, that's you.
Are you excited?
No.
Molly. Beautiful Molly has joined us in commentary box.
Molly, we would love a drink.
I'm okay. Chris would like a drink, please.
Strombo.
The idea, the logic behind this is you only order them one at a time, Chris. I've just got to fill you in on this because that means she's got to come across twice. So me and Dan fell for the situation.
She's going to come twice.
She's going to come across the pub twice.
You know, I've heard about this, Jason. I've got to be honest, I've never seen a woman do it.
She'll be that. And then we get her to come across again and take the empty glasses. Another long break from nowhere. Don't really know what's going on with this one. Because we have had now, I believe, 4 breaks, all by Danny's team.
Because I'm losing concentration here. Why is the black ball still on the table?
They conceded the game.
They conceded the frame.
Yeah, the black ball was a sitter.
Alright.
So
the other partners,
Louis Thompson and Digger, can I just clarify one more time that you will play the winners of this game, because I'll get it arranged if you are. I mean, I know you said you're going to do it, I just don't want to...
Side!
We'll try and get it on right now while there's a break.
You got a challenge from Digger and Louis Thompson. Same format, same stakes.
It's a thumbs up. It's a thumbs up. Digger and Louis Thompson versus Cy and Matty.
Offered online.
That's going to be a good game.
The power of the intellect. Cy's run over to Matty to say they've had the offer. Oh, Matty's nodding. He can't believe his luck.
Game on, boys. Same stakes, same format. It's on, Digger. It's on.
Have we got a thumbs up, Matty?
That game is on.
The game is on. You're going to see a real match going on down here.
There's a little bit of piss taking going on here. The other two have disappeared. I don't know what they're doing, but if they don't enter the unit in the next 1 minute, I'm going to go find out what they're doing.
Pot you decide.
Yeah, maybe would you go more? No, that's what I'm saying. We want more.
I was going to say, I think on that game, the pot can get bigger anyway.
Louis and Digger just saying out to you there. Matty and Si have said they will play for a bigger pot if you can get some backers. If not, the game's still on. But if you can get some backers or you want to extend your stakes, then that is definitely available. I'm going to have to go outside and have a word with the opponents now because...
it's alright, I'll go have a run. You stay here, Jason. Keep entertaining the crowd.
We've definitely got a situation going on where the opponents, the guys that are 14-4 down, seem to be definitely stalling. Not that that's going to really help them. Of course, if they refuse to come back in, the match is forfeited.
Would be a great game to commentate on. Now when you're watching 32, though, isn't it? Or not a lot?
Yeah, it's a situation where I'm taking piss at time breaks. It's not going to help when you're 44 down.
Yes, Anton, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I agree. You could have done.
I'm sure we'll get this game underway shortly, but I'll try and keep you filled in here. But basically, I noticed this earlier on where Danny and Neil were taking long breaks, longer than it would take to smoke a cigarette. Now, we do sometimes have a 15-20 minute break midway. It's normally called and agreed between the players. This is the third time now, or maybe fourth, where we've had an unagreed break, and that's fine. Toilet breaks are fine, cig breaks are fine, etc. But they normally only last about 4 minutes, and this one has been, I reckon, about 13 minutes now, and I think it's a little bit unsporting. Danny has come back into the room now. His partner hasn't. Yeah, good point, Anton. I was actually being quite generous with my comments there, but you've nailed it. I can confirm that all players are now back in the arena. Yeah, Chris, we have had a bit of a problem with that. To be honest, it's probably we could have enforced it to be a bit quicker. I'm on commentary, so I can't go out there and drag the players back in. Well, I suppose I could, but don't want to upset anybody. Let's just see how this pans out now. And Christona is back in the commentary box.
Directional microphones, keep it pointed that way.
I was just listening to the preparations by Si and Matty for this game. Haven't played Scotch doubles together for close on 10 years. This Tuesday they both decided to play Scotch doubles, not together but separately, and they've had 2 frames each. Matty in the last 3 months has probably played about 15 frames of pool. That's the preparation. This is the level they're at.
Well, we know that the guys are class.
I think it's a bigger game than Digger and Louis. But I think, in fairness to Digger and Louis, I think we know who the favourites are.
I tell you what, I don't get that excited about double matches, but if it's Si and Matty against Digger and Louis, I'm all over that one.
Other famous doubles, Pamela and Electra.
Stoner and Batley.
Stoner and Batley. Would we beat Pamela and Electra? Well, I'd beat them up.
Yeah.
Throw them all over.
It's a little bit lucky there. He's tried to just cover the pocket or maybe pot it. I think he was probably trying to cover the pocket. It hasn't worked either way. I think on the balance of probabilities, this is Red's game. I better switch the balls over. I haven't done it for the last 3 frames. Sorry, guys. We are now on game time of 3 hours and 15 minutes.
What's the real time then, Jason?
I don't know what the actual real time is in the real world.
10:45ish, I would have guessed. We sit here in our own little cubicle.
Oh yeah.
We're like time travellers. What time is it, Jason?
Well,
don't know. He says. Well, he didn't. I'm just making it up.
Don't know. What year is it? Who's the president?
It's President Bush, I believe. In my Norfolk accent.
Bit random. It's a good shot by Neil. Unluckily, he's tied the other yellow up.
Oh, the red at the bottom here. Yes.
Well, he hasn't tied the yellow's already tied up, but they're clutching at straws now. Danny and Neil, they really are clutching at straws. He's got an option here to go off 2 rails and into that red and yellow. I don't think he's going to get it. Oh, well. If he's intended to do that, it's a good shot. I'm sure he must have, because he was on nothing. And that's a lovely shot. I like that shot. And he's deliberately meant to hit the yellow rather than the red. Great shot, like that. Great shot by Matty Ramsden. Or Matty Ramadan, as he's referred to right now.
How do you think Matty Ramadan and Simon Phillips would have compared against the double champions known as ourselves?
Oh, I'd tell you what, I'd find it a huge measure of disrespect if they agreed to play us, Chris. They wouldn't, honestly. They might say it just for, you know, just to be big in front of the mates, but there's no way these two would play us.
I know the challenges are coming in, but if they really wanted to get it on, Jason, I'm prepared to put £20 of love to shop vouchers into this. It's expensive. You can't shop anywhere with them. They're not just like money. These are exclusive vouchers. £20 love to shop vouchers. You can spend them at Iceland.
Well,
and pound stretchers and Matalan.
I'm prepared to match that.
Always
I'm prepared to match that with £20 of Love Honey vouchers. So there we have it. We've got a challenge.
Love Honey, yeah. So with my love to shops and pound stretchers and your £20 from Love Honey, you could potentially buy themselves some vibrating bird feeders.
That's a classic. That's good on the compilation. And I don't mean that shot right now. I'm out there, guys, on Streamland. I've been working on putting a best bits compilation together today. The best bits of we've had down at in the stream matches down here, which includes the best shots. It includes the best commentators' remarks, and that's going to be on there. It's a good attempt. Now then, 14-4. You've got to take these yellows out. Actually,
they're looking at a snooker here, and it's a crazy shot because
no, the black's safe. The black's
look.
No. Right. The double was on there, Chris, and I'm thinking the black's safe.
No, he never called the double. He was saying let's go for the snooker here. Look at this. It's a
piece of cake snooker to get out of. Why?
It's an easy out, and it's a pot.
The black is safe. The black is relatively safe. The red was on the rail. Okay, it's prime time to go game for yellows. Because the opponents have got 2 balls safe. So if you can't go game when your opponents have got their only 2 balls on the table safe, when are you going to go game?
I'll tell you what, at the level these guys play, they're looking at a pot here. They're not looking at trying to get out of it, they're actually looking at the pot. They're looking at where the white's going to go from the pot.
Absolutely, look at that for a shot.
And they can see a reverse double on the black. The black will go to the other jaw. And it's a far easier shot than this double is, and this is the double they're taking on.
Now, you know what, Chris? Having seen...
I'll be surprised if they don't take this on as a pot.
Let's have a change the camera angle here, so the viewers can tune into what we're looking at.
Percentage. I mean, because they can get out of this and they can put the red somewhere.
Do you know what?
They get out of it and look where they leave the white, so they have to go for the pot. There is no value to just getting out of this. They have to go for the pot. It's what he's going for.
He's gone for what I was just about to call. Just go for hitting it with pace and just see what happens.
Well, the clearance is on now. They have to go for this. That was just a waste of a time.
If they don't take these yellows out, I'm beginning to wonder whether they should have even been involved in this game in the first place. Well, he's on the yellow of the corner, he's got a plant on, but that was a poor positional shot. He should have been leaving his partner an easy shot on one of the 2 balls in the middle of the table. And again,
you know, it's a clever shot.
It's not easy.
He made the best of a bad mess. But this ball's running away. It's making it difficult to get back on the black. Obviously, you can take the pot, you can pot the next yellow, but it's all checking. It's just all out of position.
People have been calling it a mismatch from the minute it was set up. I didn't know it was a mismatch
now
because
they've taken out the protected jaw where the black needs to go in.
Well, yeah. I think the shot choice for me tonight has been woeful at times from Danny and Neil. Danny's no excuse. He's a pool player through and through, and a very good one. Neil's a snooker player, so maybe you could excuse him every now and then, just not making the right shot choice. Pressure just strange things. Apparently these guys were relaxed early doors.
I think you'd be a little harsh. You know, they're good players, decent players. They're just playing at a level above themselves, and it forces you into a difficult game. You know,
he's playing a decent shot there, Chris.
The pot was on. You know.
I think that for these guys was the percentage shot, and he's played it well. Because even if you escape from this, odds on is that you leave a finish. And has that just spoiled that finish? It has not. The yellow goes in the middle, and the black goes down the rail. This is painted by numbers, guys. Let's give you a better camera angle. Think it's okay?
Yes, there.
Yeah.
Just a little roll forward. Take it steady. Pick your partner. Give him the shot.
Dead weight. Drop the rack. And that'll do.
A good point there, one. I think at this level, Jason, you know, all you got to do is look at the next frame. Forget the score, forget where you're aiming to. Win the next frame, and that's what you aim for. Win the next frame. Interestingly, they were playing some safety shots there, and it's paid off beneficial.
I heard you say there a lot of check. It's putting fucking check side on. Fucking on. Nature's going check side on everything.
You're not going to your game tonight, are you?
It was interesting though, because for that game you started playing some safeties. Which I haven't seen you do for most of the game. We're not too loud for you in the corner, are we?
I heard you say check though.
Danny's just come over and had a word with us in the commentary box. He's overheard what we were saying, but he doesn't mind.
Interesting, because he was talking about his partner stroke.
Right, now then, Chris. I'm not suggesting for a minute that Danny and Neil can get back to this game, but they've got a finish on here. And if they've thought about him, they've got to take these out. They have to take these out. Make it 14-6, and then obviously it's still a bloody huge uphill climb, but let's get this 14-6, guys. Come on.
I'm sure I saw in here a few weeks ago. We saw a match, I think Ramsden, I think it was.
Oh, was that against Gus?
Gus, was he 14-9 down?
I'm not sure.
To 18-15. It was a heavyweight behind, he was beaten. And then he won 9 out of the next 4. Well, tell you what, if these guys start winning 9, you know, they only have to perform like the other opponents have done. In the first half.
Now, here we go. Look, prime example coming right up now. Look, they're not using the wasted chop. We've got, and I keep banging on about it, and there's nothing wrong with putting that yellow at all. But there'd be nothing wrong at all by just rolling it over the middle pocket and still leaving your partner in the exactly same place. And if things go tits up later on, you've got a ball in the pocket. Oh, and he's missed that. And well, you can't just be missing these balls when you're playing for £1,000.
Looking at these reds on the table, I will be surprised if they get another visit.
Yep, you've got 2 reds on the near cushion as you view on camera, but they're not particularly difficult for guys of this standard. And he's played to get almost straight away, which is he's unlucky. He's unlucky.
Table. This happens to a lot of the really good players in here. Their pace catches them out. It's a quick table.
It is a quick table.
Deceptively quick as well.
It is. To be honest though, good evening, Craig Farrell, joining us on chat there. And we're up to 38 viewers, which is the highest we've been tonight. 39 now, they're all tuning in. It's gone viral in China. And let's see what we're
39 motherfuckers, you're all watching.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is like a social media. If we hit 50, Molly behind the bar will show us
her ass.
Something. Call all your mates, get them online. Molly's gonna show something for 50 views. If you don't know who Molly is, imagine a
Kylie Minogue in spinning around video.
I'll tell you what, that last frame might just have had Phillips and Ramsden look a little bit rattled here.
Oh yeah, they're on the rails.
He's looking at the sky, he's shaking his head. He's got a beard like Action Man, but he wishes he hadn't shaved now.
So Louis, Digger, are you both there? We've got this game to organise between Matty and Si. So when we're looking, sometime July, August, when we can fit you in? Matt's just saying he can't do August. Oh, September.
Si's asking for next week. A £3 pot. I'll tell you what, they fancy it. I think the backers are out there as well for this game. By the way, guys, remember we need 50 viewers, and Molly is loosening her belt ready.
That's not
invite all your friends.
That's not a belt, mate. That's a shot.
Invite all your friends. Get them online. 50 viewers.
We will definitely get Molly bent over this table at some point.
Too many women viewers. We'll drop to 36.
Oh no! But Molly does swing both ways. She's metrosexual.
She has sex on a bus.
With a conductor.
Well, I don't know what metro. I only ever see metros on public transport.
Oh well, I don't know. It's just one of those hippie terms you see these days. With a common
people, bus wankers.
Can we just a straw poll here? There's 34 of you out there. Darren Norris. Louis Digger all day long, he's saying. Well, that's a bloody challenge. Yeah, well, Louis and Digger is going to be one of the most exciting doubles partnerships you will ever see.
Except for the person that just dropped out. They weren't bothered. But that's fair to do. Jason, we're going to need to stop talking. Let's do something interesting. Let's call somebody out.
Oh, for what?
I know our friend Andy Appleton watches these games from time to time. Do you think Andy Appleton can pull himself a player that could come down here and take on our best doubles?
What is our best doubles, though, Chris?
I would have a go for, say,
Yasser
Priestley, Yasser and Yuki.
Yasser and Priestley is a formidable match. Well, I don't know. Let's put it out there.
The viewers are going up. We're talking interesting stuff now. What about the White Rose?
Digger, you're mentioning date. Yeah, we'll take care of the date. Obviously, when all four of you are available, it's up to you to take care of the pot. So if you can come back with what you can raise, I've had a word with Matty, and he is pretty confident he can raise quite a lot more than £250 a man. So you just have a word with your backers, fans, followers, etc., and see what you guys can get together. This will be a game not to be missed.
I think Digger and Louis are going to struggle to get the pot available to match this game. I think the pot's all on their hands. I think they can call what they want here. Be an interesting game. I think it'll be a big night down here.
It'll be an amazing game.
Big night down here.
We'll be turning away. It'll be packed.
The viewers are coming back. We've stopped talking about lesbians and boobs out. The viewers are all rushing back. We're going viral in Taiwan now.
In Taiwan, we've got a viewer in Taiwan. Wow.
Whoa. His name is Wong Shot.
So, Chris,
great shot.
Serious question now. If this game was a match of mud wrestling, who would you think would win?
You know, the beards can drag you down in a bit of mud.
But there's a beard on both sides.
Yeah, the big beard, I think, is going to have more of a hindrance here.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll start off well. It'll start clinging. His chin will drop.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, if you've got a big beard and you're playing a game of mud wrestling in bikinis, then there's not much to grab hold of apart from your beard.
Okay. What about our wife Fran? versus Molly behind the bar in a paddling pool full of baby oil wrestling.
Right, okay, shall we get you streamed, pay-per-view?
At the pay-per-view, we can do that.
Anthony Wall, good evening, gentlemen.
An interlude game. Half-time. Bikini Chicks are unlucky, myself.
That's unlucky, Danny.
I would say the odds on now.
Well, we're about to see 15-5.
I can never really predict these things, but it'd be hard to go against that. It was unlucky because I reported that.
You know, from the very minute this match was called, there was a lot of naysayers saying it's a mismatch, and we don't put mismatches on down at the club unless the players are aware it's a mismatch and they'll have seen the comments, and both sets of players agreed to go ahead.
I came in and I said to a couple of the guys around the bar, I was chatting to the crowd.
Good evening, Mr. Hopkinson. How has Tilly gone on tonight?
I feel this is a bit of a mismatch, but you know, Danny and Neil had some supporters in here, and they said no. I think you'll be surprised here. Danny and Neil, nobody knows who they are. They're going to really surprise everybody, and I thought, fair play to them. It's good confidence, you know. But all we've seen is Matty and Saya, the dominant players, and you know, sometimes it's not pleasant to watch.
Well, nobody really wants to be demoralised and destroyed on stream. Danny and Neil, tell you what though, the games that have lost, there was a lot of swing games. I'm thinking there's maybe 6-7 frames they'll look back on and say, well, we should have won that. And if they had won that, the scoreline would be a lot different. The scoreline does not really represent how the game's panned out.
I know, but the difference between sort of real quality and good players is so finite. It's very, very narrow. You know, I've looked at this myself over the years when I'm watching the pool leagues in the local area. I think, right, I'll practice a bit, I can beat these players. But the difference is so that they get an inch nearer to the position they need to be than you do. They make less positional mistakes than you do. They just get there, they get the shot they have to do. And, you know, a good friend of mine plays a lot of golf, and he plays with the pros on the golf course, and he'll play with a pro from a local club who may hit 2 or 3 under par, and then these local pros go on to the pro tour, and they're beaten by 20 shots. And it's like you can go to your local snooker club, find a professional snooker player there, but put him up against the top players. There's a huge difference. You play the local pro, you have no chance of beating him.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. I know what you're saying.
But their shots seem so similar to yours. They're just such finite differences. So tiny is the difference between a real quality and finishing a game. You know, well, I mean, me and you were double champions.
Yeah.
I think we only lost 1 frame out of about 15 in the semis and finals in both finals. But they weren't walkovers. We had to fight for them.
Yeah, but we're talking a different level there, Chris, and the viewers probably won't understand about the level that way we play at, you and I at doubles. But going back to this game, we've got a situation where, whoa, I can only, right, yeah, he's made a motion that ball curved, but to be honest, Si, if you're not going to go down and wipe those finger marks off around the blue spot area before you play that kind of shot, it's your own fault.
You can blame fingerprints all you want. I know Peter Sutcliffe did. I think Len Fairclough, he was convicted on a thumbprint.
Let me see if I can flag us down a drink here, Chris. From Miss Molly, good golly. Oh, she seems too engrossed in making somebody else a gin. I did say to her, the first instruction when she came down tonight, I said to her, make sure that the commentary booth is well lubricated. And she said, well, I am.
I would like to say I've got some Vaseline with me if you want lubrication. I haven't, but I do have a tube of Bonjela.
Bonjela? Oh, the minty lubricant.
It numbs everything, which might be an advantage. Jason?
I don't really... Well...
If you don't want it numbing, it's no problem, my friend.
Anthony Wall, what's that a reference to, if you don't mind me asking? I know there's the World Champions going up.
That was a different guy who died in Blackpool, I believe. If you're referring to the Coronation Street characters.
I got a phone call today. A very good friend of mine.
Yeah, Alan Bradley died hit by a tram. Len Fairclough left Coronation Street in he left it in shame after he was caught putting thumbs into little girls' swimming costumes. Not really a subject for commentary. How do we make a joke out of that, Jason?
Well,
thumbs up for Len.
Thumb into a little girl's swimming costume is fine. As long as there's not a little girl in there at the time.
Well, you know, I think if you're alone in Matalan fingering little girls' swimming costumes, it's probably not fine, Jason.
Okay.
And the argument there was no girl in it isn't going to help you here. Now, Len Fairclough was a dirty bastard, and all involved with the Dewsbury and Savile Cricket Club agree he was, don't we, Jason?
Yeah, the Dewsbury.
Yes, we do.
The Dewsbury and Jimmy Savile Cricket Club do not condone any sort of activity like that.
We're digging ourselves into the hole. Let's stop talking about fingers. What a clearance!
It's a good finish, and that is 16-5.
16-5. It's an interesting result.
It's not a result.
We've got access to the internet here.
Yes, we are actually in the 21st century, Chris.
Pull up Google, Jason.
Google, what's that?
Just pull up Google.
And whoa, what would you like?
Famous. 16 5 results.
What are you talking about? I'm typing this in. Why am I such a sucker? Hang on. Famous 16-5 results. The potato marathon is the first result.
Potato marathon
was a 16-5 result.
And where was this?
The famous Idaho potato marathon.
Idaho. The one in Milwaukee.
Was won by Kevin Everett.
16-5 was won by Kev Everett.
Well,
in 2017.
And back to the actual sport with first
famous 16-5 result. Obviously, this isn't a result.
And you can check that. We type that in.
We're just giving you some interesting facts about 16.
Oh, and the white ball is in the commentary box.
White's in the commentary.
Off that break.
If you know of any other famous 16-5 you can send them in on 07837 115 810. You can also email them in on info@savile.arena, or you can actually email them to Jason's personal email address, which is
I don't like to give that
Jason@jason.com.
Yeah, that's better than the one I was about to say. Anyway, back to the serious business, Chris. It's now at 16:05. We haven't changed the actual suits that the players are on, yellows or reds. They've always been on. Danny on reds and Matty on yellows for the last half hour because we don't know how to work the computer. But anyway, look, we've got a clearance on here. Can these boys take this out? You'd have hoped so, even with a beard.
Great pot.
Oh, come on, beardies.
You got to take the one in the corner.
No, for me, he's got to take the one in the centre and then play the punt.
Really?
Yeah.
Take the one in the corner, the one along the bottom rail, then the middle, then the bottom, and then you go for the top.
Just listen to me. I always get it right, mate.
Fucking insane. He's running away from all his balls here. Look.
Nope. Perfect.
Look at that.
That's why I'm having the Connors blocks and not on the table. Because I used to be able to play punt.
Well, they're just doing it in reverse.
Whoa! What the hell was going through his mind?
Well, I'll tell you what. Where these balls are set up now, they don't get another visit.
They don't deserve another visit after that shot, to be honest with you. Louis Thompson, what do you think of that shot? Reds are gonna win this game.
Disrespectful earlier, Jason. You were calling out. They were saying they're wrong shots. But after just watching that display and that visit, I can't disagree. There was just a horrendous visit. They were going the wrong way round. What are they doing?
Well, if you want to see what shots should be taken in the right order, just tune in for the next 25 seconds. While these two boys show exactly how you play doubles. I hope I ain't actually just put my foot in that one.
No, he's kicking himself because he's just left it about an inch out. I think the side could. Yeah.
He's just landed the wrong side.
No, he was out of position by an inch, but.
Oh, wow, that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
That's a player wrong.
And these two players are now opening their shoulders and going.
He barely focused. He barely looked. He just knew where the ball was going. He put it. I think the boy wants to go home, to be honest.
He's going to screw around the back of the black. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the hell was that?
Dear.
Oh, he's just honestly, he's done that just to prove me wrong. I can only assume that's the only reason he's done that shot, because he stood next to me while he's taking that shot and he's in the corner, and he thought, well, I'll prove that Jason Batley wrong. I'll prove that he's a shit commentator. I'll just what?
I don't know if it plants.
If he doesn't plant, he's got a great safety on.
Will they take a safety?
We haven't played.
I mean,
nah, he's got to clip off the first stride, half ball on the left, and just what the. Honestly, what are you doing? It's not like you've given up hope.
Where the red is.
They've given up hope because they're 65 down, but this is exactly how they're playing the bloody first frame. Shot choice is absolutely atrocious.
They're having an argument now in the corner. They're having an argument. The guy's asking, where was the safety? The plan didn't go. We called it. It was obvious, and we can't even see the angle they have, but we could see the plan didn't go. And as soon as
I'll tell you, your lass has got great legs.
The opponent, his partner's going, what the fuck are you doing? Snooking him. I mean, he's got away with it because of where the red is. It's going to take a great double, but I'll tell you what, I won't be surprised if Sion might get a snooker here.
Behind the black? That's a tough shot.
Behind the black.
Yeah, he's got to double the red back down the table.
Yeah, but he's got a shot, 2 shots here. He's got to snooker and the double one.
Well, I think that's the worst shot I've seen side play all night.
Okay. He's shouting mismatch now at the table. What the fuck is he doing? Why didn't they pot that? going on?
I've no
Once
idea.
again.
What was that? Why didn't they just...
one of the players shouted, "This is a mismatch."
It's a mismatch.
The other one's shaking his head. I think they've actually conceded here without physically conceding. I think they're just whacking the balls now.
What we're seeing here is...
I think we're seeing two guys who just want the game over. I think this might be the last time we see Dan and Neil play a doubles as well. There seems to be a little bit of dissent as a doubles team.
It's a nice cup. Now, just to explain this out there, let me just get the score on 1 second. I can't do two things at once.
Anyway, Jason, who's got the best legs in the club?
Well, apart from myself, I'd go with Karen. Obviously, I can't say otherwise. But I would say that literally 2 or 3 minutes ago, before Fran walked over, I did say to Chris on commentary, and you can watch it back, Fran, I said, "Your lass has got great legs."
It seems your lass has a stream into her ear because she's got a bit of a frown on now, looking over this way.
Because she's trying to understand Derek. It's speaking fluent Glaswegian. Your friend who you've invited here and then ignored, Karen and I are entertaining.
I never invited.
Yes, you did invite Derek.
You said, "Are you out for the beer?" And I went, "Yes." And
We cannot understand him, therefore frowning.
Is he drunk?
No, it's just fucking Glaswegian. It's difficult.
Can you
But
tell
he's
the
very,
difference?
very lovely. And he's got us 2 kids.
Don't tell Dan. It's the last frame. I'll be over in I apologise on my behalf. Brad, social kiss.
Thank you.
I didn't see him.
Yeah. Well, no, she ain't got any on. Right, so, you know...
Back to the pool.
I think it's last frame, this, Chris. Because Danny and Neil, they've chucked towel in a good 45 minutes ago.
Well, it's certainly apparent in that match. You know...
It's
one
like...
of them is constantly complaining it's a mismatch, it's a mismatch,
Well,
it's a
you know...
mismatch. The other guy's trying to keep his chin up and go for it. But
well, Chris, he's saying...
still bitter and drinking and he's drinking.
When this match was organised, everybody says it was a mismatch, right? Everybody says it's a mismatch, right? They still wanted to go ahead. Now, personally, if I'm going to put £250 up of my own money, you do your own fucking research. You don't rely on what other people say. I mean, both Matty and Si are out there on YouTube. You can see the previous money games, etc. Just do your own fucking research, and don't blame anybody if you come down here and get absolutely raped by 2 players who you should have done your research against. Thank you, Molly. Do us a 12. And another.
Molly. Work for me, so I'm even have a fucking job. Neil seems to be having a little bit of problems tonight. You know, him and Danny, they put the game out there for a match. They've had very little offers of people wanting to take them on. So, you know, Matty and I said, "Yeah, we'll play." And they've taken the game on, and they're now upset that it's a mismatch. Well, you know, Jason, we're double champions.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously nobody would take us on.
And quite frankly, we don't put ourselves out there for the money games. We play for honour, not cash. But if somebody wanted to challenge us, we'd have a good look at it first.
Well, of course. I mean, obviously, they'd be absolutely out of the league, but every now and then you do get these people that want a chance of their hand against the best.
You know, anybody listening out there, me and Jason are available. £500 a man. But we'll decide who we play. So if you want to play me and Jason, £500 a man. We're available.
Obviously,
that driver. There won't be many invites out there for you. You and Liam. Get yourselves together.
I like that little shot that Sai just played there. He just he knew he wasn't going to knock the red in. He knew he wasn't going to knock the red in, but even if he did, it's black ball rules and it's skill shot. But they have got, I tell you what, I think Matt can pop this and get on that yellow. Oh, I didn't actually mean that one. I meant the other one. And that was a long way off. I thought Matt would have cut the other one in, rode the red, and left his partner on the other yellow.
I'm hearing this calls a mismatch, but this is a table now. Right? Now, I've got to be honest, you don't actually need to be at that higher level to finish these reds off. And yet there was an example of absolutely leathering the ball up round.
And, well,
you know, right,
he's played his first shot there as Neil, and he's just like, just hit the ball at a pace where the white, he's no idea where it's going.
There's no control. Well, why are we going down here again now? Well, that middle ball needed put in there, and then let's take these bottom three out where the black is. What's going to happen now is these balls have got to be potted at the bottom, and then he's going to go and pot the middle.
Then he's got to spin this round behind the yellow.
This guy,
hopefully her choice of two, and he's straight into the yellow. That's a schoolboy error.
Insane.
Just a bit more right inside.
This all
Wow.
comes down from bad shot choice. You know, if it goes in, great. But
and that's missed by 8 inches for somebody who's a minus 35 snooker player, and is complaining it's a mismatch. It's not a mismatch, you just haven't brought your game.
I've heard snooker players talk about pool. If you're missing shots by 8 inches, there's no mismatch. You were picking the wrong game yourself. And I hear this call about snooker players. Snooker players are not pool players, you know. Matt inside, they're pool players. I think you could probably pick, let's say, the local snooker league, you know, this area, and pick the 2 best snooker players out and put them up against the 2 best pool players and play at pool. The pool players will destroy them. The different rules, different physics.
You're right, Chris. You're right. There are obviously snooker players who have made the crossover. Stuart Priestley being the prime example, he's not just embraced the game of pool. He's actually, in my opinion, he's forwarded it in a standard amongst snooker players. So I know Digger's an amazing player as well, but I've just like how Stuart is really technical about it.
A good shot.
And come on, Reds.
Come on, Si.
Come on, Denny.
You see, he has to be taking the top red. I
can't tell from where I'm sat, but I think I'd probably take the cut red first, Chris, into the bottom pocket,
because it's going to bring it back down. You pot this one, you've got to move the ball so much about all the time.
I don't think there's much in it either way. That's a good shot.
There you go. Yeah, but he's now relying on a partner getting that white back down behind the black.
He's unlucky to land straight, to be honest.
I just don't see this guy being able to do this. Not on the performance tonight.
Oh. Well, they deserve a little bit of luck. tell you what, why is he thumping that? But anyway, we're looking.
A good finish, a good finish.
We're making the scoreline less embarrassing by the minute.
Molly! Molly! Can I have one of these for me? Jim and Tommy. Hey up. Lost my clip. It's been confusing me all night.
Guys, 32 of you out there, thank you kindly for all watching to the end. It has been one-sided, we know, but hope you enjoyed it. Sorry guys, I missed that.
I need a little break, Jason.
Why, where are you going?
I'm going for a yes.
Oh, oui.
Tout alors. Petit pois.
Frame number 24 about to start. Not much power in Matt's break there. Red's favourite. Well, I don't know what's going on here, but the four of them got together and had a chat. It was looking like Danny and Neil were wanting to concede, but I don't think that's going to happen. They're going to let the game pan out.
Oh dear guys, you're all alone with a famous stoner, Chris Stoner, Stoner the Boner, as he's like to be known. Well, a lot of discussion all about this pool match. I don't know what's going on. They're all being mated now. I'd like to see a little bit more animosity. I could stir it up if I wanted. I think two of the guys have basically conceded here. They're playing for fun now. And a bit of pride. Yeah. Be nice to see him win a few frames back. Well, clearly. The music listens to the background. Fatboy Slim, DJ. He's proud to represent the club. Next week, guest DJ Cal Cox, bringing his famous Ibiza bar to the Saddletown. Played with pace to the middle, unfortunately. But you know, you all know what you're watching. Savs Arena. Savs Arena. Hey up. Two Islamics have just walked into the bar. Boom boom. We're kind of at a point where the commentators, the viewers are all waiting for the match to be finished. I think some people are sat there thinking this is over.
Well, what we got on now? Have we even got the colours on the right side? Let's have a look. No. Well, we are waiting for it to be finished. But let's see what happens. You know, we've always got surprises.
Well, I've seen a couple of guys in balaclavas, eh?
There's no sound coming through. There's no sound coming through.
I can't hear myself. You're right, Jason. The headphones are useless. What happened to the other headphones? Has Matt Driver taken them home?
I don't know, but they didn't work very well either. Now then, gentlemen out there on stream and ladies, 33 of you watching right now, what have you made of it tonight? Honest opinions, it goes with it.
Bale 1673 has just said, that's what our last just said. Don't know what that means. Chris Hart, 1974. Well said, Jason. Well said, Jason. You said something good.
I get that a lot, mate. Honestly, yeah. But thank you.
Louis Thompson, night all, seen enough. You're welcome. And prior to that, Louis Thompson said, cheers, mate, with a big thumb up. Isn't a thumbing?
But we are into the next potential lineup. Not potential, but confirmed lineup between Matty Ramsden, Matty Ramadan has been tonight, and Simon Phillips against Digger and Louis Thompson. Two players that have not turned down any game they've been offered.
I think Matty Ramadan has turned into Matty Bomadan tonight.
Oh yeah. And this game is about to end, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. It's the final boom from Si.
And it's over.
A good round of applause.
Yeah, a good round of applause there from the whole club. And
if you hang back, we'll have a quick word with a couple of the lads.
Danny and Neil.
We'll see how they
very respectful. Being very respectful.
You know, I think it was a bit of a mixed match here, but my and Si have been very respectful. You know, Danny and Neil's been a little bit aggrieved that they're playing out of the league. They were offering the match out to anybody. Nobody took them on, to be fair. And Neil, in fairness to him, is taking on a big match, and it's been costly.
Yeah, a couple of comments coming in. Yeah. We all know now that he was mismatched, but to be honest with you, pretty much everybody knew he was mismatched beforehand. But if the player insists on playing, what can you do? We can only advise that it's a mismatch. Can't do anything more than that.
Good call, gents. You know, the game, they got beaten. And you know, in fairness, gents, what they actually did was they put the match out and they asked for opponents. I've been told by one of these guys, Neil, that they'd actually offered this out to everybody and nobody had taken on except these two. They knew very little about Sai and Matty. They knew very little, and they took the game on, and a fair play to them, you know. But we don't like to see these kind of games. We like to see a good close. But you know, it's the way it pans out sometimes. So,
well, if you guys can just hang in there just for 2 minutes, we're going to get. We'll try and get a couple of
Neil in first.
Get a couple of the guys into commentary, just to hear the thoughts, and just bear with us. Just hang on. Just give us 5 minutes. Neil's here first. Sit down, Neil. Neil. Okay. Right. Just a couple of words. Obviously, it hasn't been a great night for you. You didn't nowhere near play near your best.
No, it's not been a good night, mate. It's not been a good night, but it's the first step into what we are, isn't it? It's that's his first doubles match together, and we go from there.
A very tough game, a very tough set of opponents.
Yeah. It's just getting back into that, and we've got to get the games that we can progress from. You know what I mean? That's a big start. You know what I mean?
Well, you've actually picked probably the hardest game you could actually have in this area.
But we've not picked it. That's the only game that would take us. So we've gone with what's available, and then hopefully we progress from there.
Well, fair play to you, and thanks for coming down.
We try his best.
Honestly, you didn't perform on the night.
Nothing came. It didn't come like it should do. But next time we'll be back again.
Boom, boom. We'll see you back down there.
We'll be back again.
Thank you.
Well played, Neil. Well played,
Neil.
You're the next one. Sai, Matty.
Well, we've still got viewers. Can you just do a quick? Well, we've still got viewers. Can you just do a quick review?
So, Sai, comfortable game?
Yeah.
You put a lot of practice into this?
Well, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say we didn't.
Okay.
But
a mismatch?
A little bit, but they played well. I mean, they had the chances early on. A couple of balls
to Danny and Neil. They've this is their first time as a doubles partnership.
Yeah.
They put the game out there over the internet. They've been calling for players to play them. Nobody's taken them on. You two did. You know, I get it with a mismatch, but fair play to them. They took the game on.
They said to us, they says no one had taken on, and we did. So they appreciate that we took them on.
I think had you and Matt been playing a mismatch like this, how would you have felt tonight? I mean, there aren't that many doubles partners out there that can do this to you the way the score is.
Yeah.
But
no, there ain't no.
Your heads would have been down as well.
Oh yeah, of course it would. Yeah.
So you're being called out on the internet now. You're being called out on the internet.
Yeah, but for 250, man, it were worth. I think it were worth them getting the experience.
So the call out, Digger and Louis.
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to go?
Well, I don't know how it'll go, but we'll certainly play it.
Is this a match that you're just going to have a couple of frames practice?
Oh, we'll certainly practice.
You're going to practice for this one?
Yeah, certainly.
You're going to take them seriously?
Yeah. Well, they're good players. I mean, anyone that puts a name down, have got to have confidence, and they've got to.
What would you like the pot to be for the next match?
We'd like 500 a man. So
500 a man. Wow, it's going to be a couple of £1,000 down.
Couple of £1,000, but if it doesn't come to that, it's all right.
A bit of pressure. Well, listen, well done. We've talked about Ligger and Louis yet. We've talked about them. We'll talk about them again in the future, I've no doubt. But well played.
Certainly,
you know, a good win.
Yeah.
That's all that can be said about it. Well played. Thank you for coming down here and playing.
Yeah, no worries. We enjoyed it.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers. Thank you.
listening. It's almost like Sky. 18,000 people listening. 18,000. They've all, you see it all dropped off with match food. In fact, they were quite around here. Look at the comments. This has been bollocks. The losing guys were ready to concede. It was gone a while ago. That's what I like to play. That's what's the accent you play for them. We'll play Tuesday League. Yeah, well, we play Tuesday League because both on West League.
Okay, guys, and that's about stream over. And I know there's still 20 of you watching, but we're done now. I hope you've enjoyed it. We're all going to go and get a gin now, but please tune in next time. Just had a word with a gentleman sat right next to me, and who's got ideas about improving things on our stream and our presentation about the club and exactly how the games will be played and stuff like that. And yeah, we're very happy to bring on board anybody who's got technical talent. So yeah, just tune in next time, and we'll see where this goes. Thank you very much, and good night.